Good evening, cricket fans, and a very warm welcome to match number 18 of the Emirates D20 2025. It's going to be the high-flying Sharjah side taking on a very young and inexperienced Fujairah. But in the earlier round-robin match between these two teams, Fujairah actually beat Sharjah, on the opening day of the tournament. So certainly anything is well and truly possible. It's time for the toss. Over to you, Rizwan or Rahman.
Toss time as we gear up for an interesting contest. It will be the men in orange team Fujairah taking on the men in black and red team Sharjah. It will be the young dynamites who will be leading the team. Ethan Carl D'Souza leading team Fujairah and Ritya Arvind will be leading team Sharjah. And to oversee the match proceedings, it will be our honourable match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. Ethan, you've got the coin. Give it a flip, please. Yeah. Tails is the call. Ritya, 100% with the toss. What have you decided and why?
We'll bat first today.
Any specific reason?
Just because how we went about it yesterday, I think it was one of a perfect game yesterday, so we'll try to replicate that.
Well, tell us about everybody contributing towards that runs and even with the wickets column. That's a problem, good problem to have as a skipper.
Yeah, I think it's a good sign for the team, I mean, again, when the availability is all available, then it's a bit tricky to select the playing 11, but I think that's a good situation to be in as a captain.
Talk us about your own form.
I think it's been good. I've been enjoying batting in Sharjah Stadium. Always had fun batting in this ground, so I think I just embrace it.
What is the target that you would be looking to post?
Hopefully about 180 again because of the due factor. We want 20 runs extra because I think 160 is a good score, but have a leeway of 20 runs, so 180 would be good.
Thank you, Ritya. Give us a good game.
Thank you so much.
Well, they're batting first. Happy with that?
Yeah, we don't mind bowling first. That's what we wanted to do anyways.
Well, it's been a tough tournament, but a lot of learning. Tell us, what have you learned so far in this tournament?
Yeah, obviously there's a lot of positive signs from our team. We have Yug Sharma, Naseem, Yayan, Ryan. They've been playing really well. So obviously we haven't won many games, but from a cricket point of view, we've come up with a lot of positives.
Tell us about the team news today.
Team news, we have Maruf who's missing out, Ayan Misbah is missing out, Mother is missing out, and we have...
We will pick it up from the sheet. Give us a good game.
Thank you very much.
Well, that's the news from the sidelines. Ritya Arvind, the skipper of Sharjah, has won the toss and opted to bat first.
Well, there you have it then. Sharjah once again winning the toss and electing to bat first. So let's take a look at their lineup. Will be led by superstar Ritya Arvind and Khalid Shah. Mohammad Halan maintains his place in the side. Usaid Amin coming off that quick-fire half-century. Mohit Kalyan, Taimur Ali. So certainly a stacked batting lineup for Team Sharjah. Then Khuzaima bin Tanveer is back to add that firepower in the pace department. Ayan Afzal Khan, Mohammad Jawadullah, Ibrahim Masood and Irfan Yusufzai complete their playing 11. Certainly seem to have all the bases covered. Very, very strong Sharjah unit indeed. And for Team Fujairah, Yayan coming off a wonderful knock in the previous match. Zainullah Rahmani is back in the side. Sagar Kalyan, Ethan D'Souza, the heart of that middle order. Rayan Khan, left-hander, is in good form as well. Farazuddin, Naseem Khan, the young seamer, has been very impressive, as well as Yug Sharma. Udish Suri, Ali Asghar Shams, the left-arm tweaker. And Saleh Amin will be the glove man behind the stumps. I mentioned earlier, it was Fujairah who rolled over Sharjah on the opening night of the Emirates D20. Can they do the double over the highly favoured home side? Time will tell, as we have the two umpires emerging out there in the middle, Mr. Mohammad Kashif and Mr. Imran Munir, and Mr. Asghar Khan alongside me in the comm box. Looking forward to this encounter. Good evening and a very, very warm welcome.
Thank you so much. A very good evening to our viewers and also to you, Ahmed Khwaja. Nice little break for us. And again, back for this very good encounter. Obviously, Sharjah, red out form, especially the openers. It's going to be hard work for Fujairah young side to really put a dent to that top order.
Oh, absolutely. But they did beat them chasing the last time. Can they strike early with the new ball? It's going to be Ritya Arvind once again opening alongside Khalid Shah. Ritya having a blinder of a tournament, played fabulously well yesterday. Khalid Shah, he has got a half century to his name in this edition of the D20, but overall, I just feel he's not been taking enough time to build an innings at the crease.
Absolutely true, Ahmed Khwaja, but he likes to really go after the bowling. And when you're a stroke player and you play that expensive brand of cricket, sometime it becomes difficult for you to resist the temptation to play those big shots. But he's a wonderful player and a great entertainer as well.
Certainly high risk, high reward. Was unlucky to be caught at deep point in the previous match. Absolutely smashed the leather off the ball, but straight to Reza Nadir, who took a great catch. So tonight is a new beginning. Let's see if he can apply himself and play a substantial knock. It will be the left arm seamer, teenager Yuk Sharma, taking the new ball from the Bukhater end. He's been very impressive right throughout the tournament, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got a very good temperament, good skill set, decent pace for his age as well. He's going to get fitter and stronger in passage of time.
Mind you, all of these lads are barely out of their teens, 16, 17, 18 at best. So certainly they're in their growing years. Let's see if he can get that trademark in-swinger to the right-hander going. Yuk Sharma. There is a deep square leg and a deep point in position. For the youngster, here we go. First ball of match number 18. And immediately Vrityarvan looking to cut the swing. Smart batting.
Looking to use his feet. We have seen him do this numerous times in this tournament, especially in the first over. He tries to get himself going and try to put the pressure straight away.
Yeah, his power play fireworks have been particularly impressive in this edition of the D20. He's played with a lot of intent, a lot of flair. And that was perhaps something that was not part of his game in seasons past, but certainly he has improved in that department. Always looking to go aerial now and search for the boundaries. Bit of a false start coming in for Yuk Sharma. Of course, you can watch all the action of the Emirates D20 ball by ball on the Sports Eye channel on YouTube. So do get over there. We had a massive audience for that 200 run chase of Ajman and Dubai. So certainly the entertainment factor has been through the roof.
Absolutely, especially when we will get to the business end of the tournament, that audience will go in huge numbers.
Oh, beautiful delivery. Just reined in his length and got one to go across Vritya.
Great adjustment from Yog. We saw him coming and just held it back. Perfect outswinger, past the outside edge.
Such a skillful young bowler. Very natural. Has a great balanced run up. And of course, that slim build, ability to swing the ball. And he's very, very mature beyond his years. Certainly has a very bright future. We've seen so many youngsters impressing us in this edition of the D20 already. He's right up there. Closing the face of the bat early. So Vritya is certainly a bit tentative against Yuk Sharma.
Especially when one goes past your outside edge, tend to just take a little bit of time. Yeah, talking about Yog Sharma and many of these youngsters, the important thing is to have a good temperament, to be able to handle pressure against playing against senior pros who have the international exposure as well. Someone like Vritya, it really tests your temperament.
So far he's held his own well. Yet to concede a run. Punched but straight to cover point. No single there. And maybe, hopefully, if there's no dew this evening, then the young Fujairah spinners will have a role to play as well.
It will be very, very interesting to see. Because if there's no dew, then obviously they have a big say on a surface like this, which is slow. Not as much turn so far. We haven't seen that sort of turn normally as we have seen early on in this competition on this track.
Yeah, you cannot use them in the power play. It's coming onto the bat quite nicely, as we saw for Asif Khan and Kamran Atta earlier. Will get off the mark as he eases it onto the onside. But so far, a very tidy over from Yuk Sharma.
Excellent stuff. just a single of the first 5 deliveries where Ritya normally goes bang bang in the first over. So credit to him. Now he's going to be bowling to the left-hander. He's got to make that necessary adjustment and stay on that around that off stump.
And good to see Zainullah back in the side. Very talented young left-hand top-order batter. Bit of wrist spin as well. It's just been in and out of the side. But he's in good form, especially in the academy matches being played around the UAE. Coming off a big innings there. So Khalid Shah facing his first ball. Right on the money. Check drive towards deep point. Both openers safely off the mark. 2 for no loss. Another bright young talent we've seen in this D20, Naseem Khan, under 16 UAE. He's got some big fish, some big victims in this tournament already. Ali Abid, Asif Khan. He was in fact on a hat-trick yesterday. So let's see if he can continue that wicket-taking form against Khalid Shah. Fly slip in place. Punchy drive, but mid-off will get around to it. Good fielding. You need that. You need to support your young bowlers.
Oh, absolutely. He's got a very good action and one of those guys talking about temperament. With his first delivery, he get rid of Asif Khan the other day. He'll remember that for a long time. So good signs here from Naseem. Straight away on that length and Khalid looking to play that big shot.
Always bats with a positive intent, that positive attitude, Khalid Shah. Oh, catching the outer half of the blade. He's bowling in the right areas, that is for sure.
So far the execution from the opening bowlers has been top class. No looseness, nothing. Just on that wonderful length.
Very focused on the job. Bowls his deliveries, immediately turns around quickly, gets back to his mark. Over rate, of course, is something that you need to keep in mind now in modern day cricket. You get penalized on the field, and when they start earning those big bucks like Junaid Siddiqui, it'll hit their pocket as well. So you need to get on with the game. Oh, look at that extra bounce. Almost caught the edge of Ritya Arvind. That would have been another famous scalp for Naseem Khan.
So close to that outside edge. A wonderful adjustment from Naseem. The moment, a little shimmy down the wicket. Have a look at that. He's gone a bit short and he's gone a bit wide. Extra bit of bounce.
Well, just imagine when he's about 22, 23, he'll have filled out. Already of a good height, will get up to maybe 5'11", 6'1", 6'2". Broad-shouldered. He certainly is a fine bowler in the making. Bowled him! Gone through the gate of Ritya Arvind. And the legend killer, Naseem Khan, does it again.
Incredible delivery. And even Ritya is being shell-shocked. Have a look at the movement. Oh, that was a bit like Muhammad Asif in his pump. Middle stump knocked over. And look at the jubilation.
Wow, this boy is making a name for himself. And Ritya Arvind has fallen early for Team Sharjah. Just 1 of 7. The perfect start for Fujairah. It's 3 for 1. Well, take a look at this delivery. Jagging in sharply off the deck and gone through the compact defense usually of Ritya Arvind. That middle stump has been rocked.
And from the side on angle, Ahmed Khwaja, you must have noticed the length. It was right on that perfect length where most of the batters, they are vulnerable whether to get forward or back, and he was caught on the crease. Top class execution from Naseem.
And he has this habit of getting back-to-back wickets. We've already seen that versus Abu Dhabi as well. So Saeed Amin promoted up to number 3, coming off a fine half-century in the previous game. Very watchfully played, technically sound, nice-looking glide, and they'll rush through for 2 because there was a deep point. Good running.
It went towards his left there. Zainullah Rahmani, bit slow off the mark. Well, Saeed Amin coming off that half century, but on the way through, when he saw Rita, he signaled him, the big in-swingers, watch out.
Well, when I was age 15, I was watching Cartoon Network and Ninja Turtles. This young boy is clean bowling international cricketers. Wow. We have lived different lives, that is for sure. Thudded into the pad, but no worries. What an over. What a start for Fujairah. Sharjah have been rocked. 6 for 1. So the youngsters are in the game here. Vritya Arvind, who's so often to chip in and get their contributions going. Sharma, right on the money. Good looking on drive from Usaid Amin. The value that he adds to the batting is that he's technically a very sound player.
A good all-round cricketer, can bowl as well. Good fielder. And he will relish this opportunity to bat at number 3.
Especially being in prime form. Asif Khan matched his fastest 50 of the tournament earlier this evening. Otherwise, he had the record for less than 24 hours. That is the slam bang nature of D20 for you. Not quite out of the middle, but trying to play with a straight blade. Yug Sharma is just keeping it simple. Try to bowl a lot of dot deliveries.
And that's excellent. I'm sure the coaching staff would have talked about accuracy early on against a powerful top order and how well these two have bowled.
Oh, absolutely. It's purely an educational experience for the Fujairah side. They've come in with a new philosophy. They dominated the D series for the last 2 seasons, winning all the formats. Now they're looking to build for the future with a very young side. Quick single taken, chance for a run out. I think Khalid Shah would have made it, but a direct hit from Udish, anything could have happened.
A risky single, certainly. A little bit of hesitation as he was setting off. Well, that would have been very, very tight.
Good to see a bit of chirp coming in from the boys. You're mixing it up with the best in the business. You cannot back down from the challenge. Self-belief is so important for a professional sportsman.
Absolutely. You have to be mentally very, very tough. And you got to back yourself, especially against the best. It really brings the best out of you if you challenge yourself against the best.
Firm drive, but can't quite find the gap. And we're almost halfway through the power play here. Azhar Khan and Sharjah are in single digits.
I can't remember the last time I saw that sort of start from them. So clearly, it's about quality bowling. And these youngsters, they've executed their plans brilliantly so far.
Would still like to see a slip in place for Khalid Shah, or maybe a gully for that hard slash. Something in a catching position behind square on the offside. Good play on his mind. Oh, bit of extra bounce. Big inside edge. Maybe it was that off-cutter delivery.
That certainly gripped off the surface, and Khalid Shah, I think he picked it, but he wasn't able to really play it well enough. Big inside edge and popped over the stumps.
That could have easily cannoned onto the bails. Lucky escape. So just goes to show, when you get it right, even the most experienced or seasoned players can be put under pressure here. But can they maintain it? That is the question they'll have to answer over the next 3 overs. Oh, playing outside the line of the ball. This match is well and truly alive. Great contest here. 7 for 1. Naseem Khan into his second over. Thrashed away, but still can't penetrate the offside ring. You can sense a bit of desperation building here for Sharjah. They have been tied down by these young fast bowlers of Fujairah. And I'm sure the coaching staff of the men in orange is absolutely delighted with the way these young chaps are bowling.
Oh, absolutely. They must be over the moon, the way these two have bowled consistent pressure here.
Oh dear me, we've put the knockers on them. Good work by the wicketkeeper Saleh. Got around quickly to cut that off, otherwise it would have been 5 wides.
Yeah, good work. The first rear loosener outside leg stump. That in-swinger is gone wrong there for Naseem.
Yeah, he was looking for that magic ball, wasn't he? The one he bowled to Vritya. That just nipped in. Look at that. He's guiding his fielders as well. This is where I want you. This is where you need to be. He certainly does not lack for self-confidence. And that's exactly the attitude you should have. You should believe you can single-handedly win the game. Thrashed in the air. And it's the shorter boundary. Onto the roof.
Width. And that's what he thrives on with Khalid Shah. Such a flashy blade. When he gets to that room, look at that wrist work. And it's gone all the way on the roof for 6.
Yeah, he wields that willow like a samurai sword. Look at that. Cutting the ball. And it has sailed plenty. So the first loose delivery and a harsh lesson for Naseem Khan. You cannot err in your line and length. You'll pay the price.
Yeah, too much room offside, off stump. And it was relatively full as well. Khalid is so strong in that area. I think someone just need to be in his ear as a youngster and try and, help him out.
Yeah, it's the first real bad ball he's bowled. Nobody's. It happens to everybody. But the way you bounce back, that is important. Umpire GB Alex, he thought he could rest his feet after the previous match. Not quite. New balls, please.
Yeah, that is always a tough gig for the fourth umpire, especially playing at this venue. And time to time, you got to be really switched on and provide those replacement balls.
Yeah, we need a mini scooter for him just to hop on, get to the middle, and the ball come back. Because we can save a lot of time that way. Let me tell you, these matches usually finish around 1:15, 1:30 a.m. So every minute saved can be a very valuable resource. With so much technology about, I think that's a good idea. Maybe get a robot, just put it in. He drives to the middle, he hands it to Imran Munir and comes back. AI is the name of the game these days, Azhar Khan.
Well, it won't be too long before we get there.
I'm sure we'll see some kind of sponsored segment coming up in international cricket. Switching to around the wicket. Heave towards the wideish mid-on region. Was in the slot and dispatched once again.
Change of angle here. Obviously wants to cramp him for room. Not a bad delivery. Khalid Shah is such a powerful player. Gets enough over to clear the inner ring, and it's gone for a boundary. So he's breaking the shackles here.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Naseem chose to go around the wicket. Fair enough, you bowled a bad ball that was carved for 6, but other than that, you want to just get that ball angling across Khalid Shah. He likes to play with a diagonal blade. So sometimes the ball goes aerial towards cover point. Thrashed and no chance for the mid-off. Sumptuous timing from Khalid Shah.
Possibly the best shot of the innings for Khalid. This time more straighter through extra cover. Use of the feet. And bang. 4 more.
Typical left-hander's shot. Dancing down the track, opening up the offside. And all along the carpet. That is beautiful. That could be the shot that really gets him going. 16 off 9. So the damage coming through in the 4th over of power play. They've taken 16 off it already. Very well bowled once again. He does have the ability to nip the ball off the surface. That's not something you can really coach. It's natural variation.
Yeah, good wrist position. The way he gets his wrist behind the ball. It's always difficult for any batter at any level to cope up with seam movement, and he's got that special gift of nipping the ball back.
Well, I was, like I mentioned, watching Cartoon Network. I think you were training your pet pigeons when you were 15 years old, back home in Haripur. He's a big animal lover, Azhar Khan. Glided towards third. And it will find the fence. Delightful timing from Musaid Amin.
Just using the angle and running it down to third man. An expensive over comes to an end. 4 gone, 28 for 1.
So Yug Sharma being entrusted with the third over on the trot, and rightfully so, he's bowling beautifully. Nailed by Khalid Shah, flat 6.
That was always on the cards. How long can you keep this man down? At times he can be slightly unorthodox the way he plays, but he's got enormous power.
That is his go-to zone. That pickup shot off the hip, and he got exactly the length he was looking for. So early maximum conceded by Yug. The pressure will be on the bowler to bounce back. Is he brave enough to bowl a slower delivery? Maybe something wide of off. Make Khalid Shah chase the ball. Don't bowl too straight. You have that shorter onside boundary, the Sachin Tendulkar stand behind you. Oh, there it was. And almost an under edge.
That's an excellent piece of advice from Ahmed Khawaja. As someone who's seen the game for so many years, exactly understands what should be done. And it's good to see if Yog Sharma also really thinking about his craft. It's not a bad idea at all, Ahmed Khwaja. Consistently change your pace.
Yeah, more than the pitch, you need to think about the ground dimensions, the overhead conditions, the strengths and weaknesses of the batter. That is how you should truly create your game plan to attack him. Hit hard, hit straight. Not quite out of the middle, but strong enough to beat the mid off.
Absolutely slapped down the ground. And that's the way he plays. Not with the full face of the bat. It was more of the vertical blade really hit hard into the pitch. So tight start early on, but now they're going the journey.
Yeah, Khalid Shah, he has not want to bother about what line or length you're bowling. He wants to impose himself on the game. 27 of 13. Well, you didn't answer my question. What were you doing at age 15?
Yeah, like you said, going around at the roof most of the time with pigeons after the school, and I got screwed many times by my parents. They were more concerned about my education and all that sort of stuff.
Well, there you go. Attempted Yorker. Has that just brushed the pad? Yeah, it has. Will not be a wide. Well, that's a very unique hobby to have. You know, people like to play cards or, fly kites, but training pigeons, where did that come from?
It was more of a culture in those days, and especially some of my friends, they were very much into it, and that's where I got the addiction as well.
Yeah, I think racing pigeons definitely is a big thing back home in Pakistan. So you were telling me you have 43 pigeons. Wow. Do you know each of their names? Chantu, Bantu, whatever their names are. Oh, looking for that big smash over extra cover. Couldn't connect.
Well, they are on my fingertips every morning.
So you can tell each of them apart immediately. Wow, that's love for you.
Yeah, absolutely. 38 for 1. 4
No, why are you changing the topic? Continue. Forget about the game. The game is going on. We want to know all 43 names by the end of this broadcast.
Sure, mate.
What is the first name that comes to mind?
There is
Hira, Sheru. Typical Pakistani nicknames of all pets and all relatives. So give us the first name.
I go by breed. I have the Rampuris.
Oh, I didn't even know pigeons had breeds. Wow.
Yeah, Hira Lal. Firozpuri.
Do they have different kinds of like body shapes or strengths and weaknesses?
Yeah. Everyone have their own qualities. Some they fly more, 8 to 9 hours. Some are low flyers. Different sort of
This
traits
is
they
a
have.
whole new branch of education that Mr. Azhar Khan will be hopefully sharing with us over the few days. Meanwhile, Yug Sharma steaming in. Inside edge. Once again looking to thrash the ball hard. And lucky escape. In the end, he's done well. He's only... So some left arm orthodox coming in inside the power play. Ali Asghar Shams will bowl the final over. Not so sure about. That's what they say. Time will tell. Oh, look at that. Flat batted over the bowler. That's a top shot from Khalid Shah.
Backing away and making room. Sometimes, as a spinner, it's difficult when you're bowling to someone like Khalid Shah, who's slightly unorthodox. I mean, can you describe that shot? Off the back foot, over mid-off.
Well, I would describe it as very intelligent. He didn't heave towards the onside. He knew which gap he wanted, hence going right over the bowler's head. Very shrewd cricketer is Khalid Shah, and he sailed into the 30s. And this will be 6. Or is it? Hang on. Oh, just one bounce to the right of that long on fielder.
It sounded good, but not quite out of the middle of the bat. Otherwise, it was heading towards the roof top. But still, it's a good result here. Khalid Shah really has gone hard here on the young spinner. Back-to-back boundaries.
Just managing to drag it wide enough. It was risky. Udish Suri was within range. One bounce. And maybe that is what Ethan D'Souza is gambling on. That one of these big lofted shots could be miscued.
He's hoping for a miss hit here. Now they got the mid-wicket much straighter. There's long on as well.
Yeah, it won't matter to him. He just hasn't middled one yet. Just getting double confirmation that it was within the ropes. Yeah, clearly it's a 4. So umpire Mohammad Kashif confirms Khalid Shah is going after young Ali Asghar Shams. You need to have a big heart as a spinner in the power play. Has he got enough? You bet he has. 6er.
Comfortably clear as long on. And Khalid Shah has moved to 42 of 19. After a slow start, he's really into his elements. Clean strike for 6.
Yeah, this was not a great move, I feel. You're just putting the young left arm spinner in trouble by feeding him to somebody who can demolish spinners for fun. This is Khalid Shah's home ground. He has literally played thousands of matches on these pitches. He knows each and every dimension of this ground to a T.
Oh, absolutely. It was not the worth that gamble. Because if Usad Amin was on strike, I could have still think that he might get away with a couple of deliveries here against the right-hander. But against the left-hander, that matchup certainly gone against him.
Yeah, they could have used a part-time bowler like Sagar Kalyan who will just dart in those off breaks. They have used him in this tournament. So let's see. Quicker one bowled into the pitch. Khalid Shah moving a bit too early.
Good delivery. Cramped him for room. That's a great learning curve, though, for the youngster bowling against Khalid Shah.
Yeah, absolutely. The best way to learn is to face adversity. Much better delivery. Quicker into the surface and finishing on the right area. And I'm sure Ali Asghar will be all the wiser for this experience. You always want to compete with the best to improve your standards. Oh, this could be a chance. Not quite. Just landing long on. Sharjah going at 9 per over. 54 for 1. So Udish Suri, another left arm spinner, but of wrist spinning. Very like his elder brother who's gone on to represent UAE at a senior level. So it's a cricketing house. I'm sure all they've got everywhere. Cricket bats and balls. Ooh, inside edge. Need to be careful, Khalid Shah. You're nearing your 50.
Cricketing family and the parents, they play a huge part. Lot of sacrifice, lot of time goes behind the scenes.
Oh, absolutely. No doubt about that. You know, taking your kids to play all over the Emirates, especially with the kind of traffic we have, plus the time and dedication. And it's such a results-based business. Your child can get demoralized, can feel dejected after a rough day. But they must be extremely proud that both boys have gone on to excel at such a high level, at such a young age as well, Asghar Khan.
Absolutely. And that's the satisfaction you get as a parent. When your child doing so well, making you proud. Exciting talent, both of them. And the best years are ahead of them.
Oh, absolutely. They're still babies if you think about it. 18, 19, 17. In cricketing terms, they have not even really spread their wings. I'll use another bird-influenced metaphor for your liking. So far, it's a tidy over from Udish. Oh, excellent fielding. That was struck firmly.
Superb work and his follow through. Wonderful action as well. Such a rare art. Left arm leg break.
What I like is landing within the stumps. Nice looking glide, but couldn't find the gap. Very tidy over. Good control exhibited by Udish. After 7 overs, Sharjah are 55 for 1.
.55 for 1 after 7 overs. Ahmed Khwaja takes a breather. And a well-deserved one as well. It's time for Firazuddin to come in to the attack with his off-spinners. Rizwan Rahman alongside me replacing Ahmed Khwaja. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Asghar. A decent start for Team Sharjah. What a peach of a delivery that was from Naseem Khan, getting the better of the man in form, Rithya Arvind. Brilliant stuff, but Khalid Shah on the other hand, fighting it out. As usual, they have multiple match winners in their team, Sharjah.
He wrestled the initiative back from the bowlers. Certainly, first 3 overs belong to Fujairah. Clipped away on the onside. It's a good time for Firazuddin to come into the attack and to do his work. They need a couple of tied overs.
Yeah, entertainment at its best in the power play. Khalid Shah getting those maximums at comfort and ease. Firazuddin will have a role to play. Can he pick up a wicket? Going hard, trying to slash that really hard. Not able to time that really well on that occasion. Hussain Amin on the other end, keeping him company. That's the right way to do so. You have plenty of batting still to come. Tanya Liaquat, Taimur Ali, Mohit Kalyan, Ayan Afzal Khan.
Well, you named it. Very strong batting lineup. Saad Amin hasn't been able to break the shackles as yet, playing second fiddle. And right now, it's not a bad ploy. On the other end, Khalid has gone really hard. 46 of 26.
Going at about just under 8 runs an over. They'll still take it as long as they have wickets in hand. They have that power hitting capability towards the end of the innings. Good delivery from Firazuddin. A lot to learn from you in the com box, especially with respect to the pigeons. Quite entertaining.
I'll invite you on this weekend. We have a long off-air discussion that has gone up in the air and taken. What a catch! It's absolutely stunning. It's Yayan who takes a very good catch, diving forward, and that's the end of Khalid.
Well, I thought it would be keeper who would call for it, but Yain, well, he had to sprint hard and a full stretch dive. Brilliant in the field, and that is what is expected of youngsters. They have created an opportunity and they have picked up one. Khalid Shah will have to depart. The man in form falls short of his half century. 6 of 20. Sharjah lose the second.
$59 for 2. Perfect result. Last ball, last over. Fantastic catch from Yayan to remove Khalid Shah. Udis Suri bowled brilliant in his opening over. We'll continue.
Well, this is one area where he has to be mindful. You can't afford to pitch up for a batter of Usaid Amin's caliber. That's been hammered for a maximum.
He does play that shot well. Tall. And he's quite renowned for that sort of stroke. Uses his height and his reach to great effect. Pick that leg break. I'll be tempted to bowl a wrong one. Similar sort of line going away from the right-hander to create that top edge.
Yeah, you have to do something special. Brilliant first over. He did create the pressure which has resulted in a wicket in the following over. Farazuddin picking up that wicket, but credit must be given to Udish to create that pressure, just giving away that one run of the previous over.
That's a very valid point, Rizwan. You've got a very keen eye. Just walked into the comm box, but he was glued to the television and watching it live. Well done, mate. Continues. Nicely steered on the offside. Another single.
You got to stay on top of numbers, following it closely, especially these youngsters when they perform. It's always a treat to watch. The way they display their energy levels, they are like a live wire on the field. It's always exciting to watch their matches. And I like the way they take on the challenge. Remember, it's Fujairah. They've picked up only one win. They have defeated Team Sharjah, who are currently at number 2 in the points table.
Yeah, it's all about that learning curve for these youngsters to be able to compete against very experienced teams and experienced players. And for instance, Naseem Khan, he will take a big heart, a lot of confidence from this sort of campaign, knocking over Asif Khan, knocking over Vrithya Irvin. That is a big plus.
Well, he decimated the top order batters of Abu Dhabi the other day, especially getting the better of Ali Abid, Asif Khan. Big names, big scalps, a huge achievement for the youngster Naseem Khan, I must say.
Yeah, he's impressed one and all. Very good delivery, the last one. Playing for Spain, was beaten on the outside edge. Again, extra bit of bounce. Uday Suri is looking in good rhythm here. Despite that 6, he's come back well. 9 gone. 68 for 2 Sharjah. Aliasgar, expensive first over, and it continues to be expensive. That's a wonderful back cut from Usaid.
Wait and then deliver it. Slashing it hard. Usaid, I mean, bisecting those two fielders at the offside. Well, it's a treat to watch with pace on offer. Nothing wrong with that shot.
Top class execution, good technique. He's very, very strong in that area and very orthodox. Second delivery, not much room, so he just steered it down for another single.
Quite like the way he operates the bat speed, depending upon the area where the ball is pitching in. And as you rightly mentioned, immediately there was no wicket whatsoever on the offer. Immediately just laying it late for a quick single. Mohammad Halan will have to do a bit of catch up. He just arrived at the crease, does have that liberty to take some time out in the middle, where he was looking absolutely destructive right from ball one in the previous encounter.
$74 for 2. Good delivery. More, that's the line he needs to operate. Ball stump to stump and restrict the batter's flow to hit through the offside.
Just ensure keep the scoreboard ticking. Straight to the fielder, no damage done. This is good comeback from Team Fujairah. They've managed to slow down the run rate now after the departure of Khalid Shah. Slashed and straight to the fielder this time. No damage done. 10 gone, 74 for 2, and it's time for rings. 72, going at about 7.4 runs an over. It will be Udish Suri to continue. Oh, there was an opportunity. Just could not latch on to it, Udish Suri.
In his follow through there, not quite sure. I think it did carry to him, hit him on the wrist, not those palms. But he's bowling really well here, Riz.
Oh, he certainly is. First over, just that one run, and second over, yes, one maximum, but he managed to come back really well, and he managed to contain his line and length, trying to fish outside the off stump there. I'm still very happy with the way he's streamlined his bowling. A lot of learning for the youngsters. Played it late, and the ball will be cut off by Yain. He's been exceptional in the field, picked up a wonderful catch, and now yet again saving two crucial runs for the team.
Very refreshing to see that desperation and commitment in the field, and that's what you tend to associate with these youngsters. Very fit, very hungry as well at the same time, looking for to make that men's over the wicket. Big shot attempted and just enough to clear. Extra cover, gets away with it, but a moral victory there for Udish Suri. Deceived him in the air.
Oh, absolutely. Might be a touch disappointed that it did not hold on to that half opportunity, I must say. But always smiling, always energetic on the field, off the field is Udish Suri. This is tossed up. There's a huge appeal. Kashif not interested and is unmoved.
Couple of times now he's beaten him. Doesn't seem to pick him from the hand. And playing for that one which comes in, but that was the other one which goes the other way. Top spinner.
A beautiful delivery. That was a quicker one. 11 gone, 70.
$78 for 2 after 11. Ali Asgar has got opportunity here to bounce back. His first 2 overs went for quite a few round the wicket.
Big and maximum. Another one in the slot. Ali Asgar Shams feeding those bad deliveries, and Usaid Amin catching on the opportunity.
And that's experience from Usaid Amin. He knows that he's mentally under pressure. His first 2 overs have gone for plenty, so attack the youngster. And that's where good to see Udish Suri coming up to him. Word of advice, word of encouragement. You do need those sort of words, especially when you're struggling.
I fully agree with you. Yeah, probably your partner, your spin duo is walking up to you, just giving some words of wisdom. And Usaid Amin, I beg your pardon, looking good. Just a bit concerned about him not wearing a helmet. We've seen the other day an injury, especially against a spinner.
I would never recommend to be batting without a helmet. Amdan Tair got hit severely on his forehead and he's been out of the competition since then. So these players, they got a lot of cricket coming up, so you don't want to be taking a chance, but that's the way, Rizwan. Some, they don't like to wear the helmet, especially against spin.
Especially when you're playing these sweet short, there are high chances of inside edge rolling onto your skull, especially your face. You have to be careful.
All is well as long as you don't get hit. And in one of those incidents, a freakish incident is always on the cards. No one knows. So safety is absolutely important. They got a responsibility of taking care of yourself. Well, first delivery is gone for 6. They managed to rescue the ball back. That's why with the no spectators, I'll never recommend to be fielding at mid-wicket, long on, long off. Oh, good delivery. Except a bounce, and he was able to get it fine enough. Couple of more runs.
Yeah, picks up a couple of them. And just to close on that, that's what they say, safety is not a prayer of the day, but it has to be practiced every day. So you need those helmets on. So far, good over for Sharjah. Still desperately expecting that fuller one to say the main.
Yeah, he was setting up to go again through mid-wicket. Shuffling across and sitting deep in the crease. Good adjustment here from Ali Asghar to be able to adjust his length in time.
Halan still clearly struggling, and the best thing for him to do is just to rotate the strike. He's trying to go a bit hard towards the onside, and with that minimal turn, he's just not able to get the connection right.
This time he cuts brilliant bit of work. And they scamper through for a quick single.
Yeah, good running between the wickets. Straight to the fielder on that occasion. Plenty of batting to come. So they're not really bogged down with the current run rate that they're scoring, Team Sharjah. Well, this is a top edge. And straight into the hands of Uday Suri.
Excellent result for Ali Asghar. Good catch from Uday Suri. And Saad Amin trying to play across the line. That was a bit over ambitious from him. Already hit a 6 in this over. He departs. Some redemption here for the young left arm spinner. Saad Amin goes for 34 of 28. 88 for 3. .88 for 3 after 12 overs for Azuddin. Wonderful first over where he picked up a wicket as well. Mohit Kalian out there in the middle. So it's a good opportunity for Fujairah to just squeeze in a couple of dot balls, couple of tight overs.
They always say one brings in two, two brings in three. Can they do that? But clearly, Mohammad Halan struggling. I would rather expect him to play a bit forward, just go for a check drive, pick up a single rather than playing on the back foot.
He's been beaten playing that cut shot quite a few times. That's a poor delivery. Help yourself. And he does with that ball. Outside leg stump, swept away, fine for 4.
It was certainly outside leg stump, and he waited for it to arrive to him and ensured he got the connection spot on. A boundary, a welcome boundary. Will this be a release shot for Mohammad Halan?
Certainly it will release a little bit of tension. But Farazuddin will be clearly gutted with himself, dropping that one shot. Pushed away for a single. That's good cricket here.
How would you expect Ali Asghar Shams to just walk up to him and give him some words of wisdom?
Not at the moment. He's quite far from him at the moment. And Farazuddin, he really knows his game. But not bad delivery here and there, but he's quite accurate for a part-time off-spinner.
Gets off the mark, Mohit Kalyan. Quite energetic in the field. With 7 overs to go after this, they would be eyeing close to 180 as bare minimum. Remember, Sharjah is the team which has posted the highest total of the D20 2025 edition so far, 232 to their name.
Different ball game altogether today. They've been tied down considerably, but still they've got the batting to finish big here. Works it on the onside. Good comeback here from Faraz. And very, very acrobatic as well.
Displaying some athleticism, Farazuddin. Despite that boundary, still in control of the over. Can he finish it off well? Punch down the ground, and will just be a single to close out the over number 13. 13 gone, 96. $96 for 3 after 13. Joining me in the com box, it will be Ahmed Khwaja as Asghar Khan takes a break. Ahmed, what do you make of the score so far from the men in black, Sharjah?
Well, I think Fujairah deserves a lot of credit. The young spinners have bowled beautifully to keep them in check. Oh, lovely delivery. Zainullah switching to left arm orthodox in recent times. But certainly there's something to work with for the young tweakers of the Orange Army.
They would look to restrict them under 160, 170. They Sagar Kalyan, Ethan Carl D'Souza, Ayan Misbah. We've seen Yain Kiran getting those runs in this D series so far.
Yeah, the crucial thing is that the ground has remained dry this evening, even though it's well past 10:30 p.m. Don't seem to be any dew about. And that has played into the hands of the Fujairah side. So like you mentioned, completely agree. If they can keep it to 160, 165, I think that is the ceiling that what they could chase against Sharjah.
Contrasting conditions as opposed to yesterday, and completely different, as you rightly mentioned. Mohit Kalyan struggling a touch there, just trying to sweep. Opportunity was it? No. Just a single on that occasion.
Should not have been a single, slightly sloppy. It was straight to backward point. Sagar and Rayan Khan there getting in a bit of a mess. If they can just keep a lid on the scoring, frustrate this high octane Sharjah batting lineup. Like you mentioned, they smashed 232 yesterday. On yesterday, the outfield was like a virtual swamp. But today it's pretty dry, and they are getting that grip on the ball. And Halan is really struggling, 10 or 14. Outstanding over from Zainullah so far. He needs to finish well.
to be innovative, and I would opt for that when I'm in full form. I wouldn't try to do that. I wouldn't try to execute those, especially when I'm clearly struggling out there. But credit to the bowlers, they've been quite impressive. 14 gone, 97 for 3.
Oh, this is a Skya. Should be taken. Sagar Kalyan. Well taken catch. Slightly misjudged it earlier, but adjusted. And that is a huge moment in the game.
Oh, that is a big wicket. Clearly, Mohit Kalyan was struggling from ball 1. This could have gone anywhere. It was a half tracker. Not getting right of the meat of the bat. It had the elevation, but not the distance. And a good catch in the end by Sagar Kalyan. Sharjah lose wicket number 4. Mohit Kalyan will have to depart in a spot of bother.
Taimur Ali, he played a fabulous cameo in that 232 score yesterday, but this is a very different kettle of fish altogether this evening. Fujairah have been able to impose their will on Sharjah. And straight to the fielder, what a catch! Ethan D'Souza, the captain, setting the tone in the field.
Well, he's got bucket hands. We've seen some stunners being taken in the outfield, but this time it was inside the 30-yard circle. Ethan Carl D'Souza, remember the name, took a wonderful catch there.
Oh, I think that's a clean take, Taimur Ali. He is still not budged from the playing area. But Ethan, he's an honest young boy. He's not going to claim it if he hadn't taken it clean. This could be a turning point in the match.
They will have a check on it, but we think in the com box that's been taken cleanly.
Let's take a look here. All eyes on Ethan. Oh, I think he's got his fingers underneath it. You need conclusive evidence to overturn. And I think Taimur Ali will get the message coming in from the TV umpire and the two in the middle. Game is hanging in the balance.
Riding high on confidence, the boys in orange. Remember, they defeated Sharjah in round 1. And yet again, showing some wonderful display of cricketing skills here.
Nervous moments here for Taimur Ali. Umpire GB Alex will have to adjust this one. It was such a split second sort of thing. Happened so quickly. Was hit like an absolute rifle shot from Taimur Ali. But just didn't control the elevation on it. And this could be troubling times for the home team. Like you mentioned, Fujairah have beaten them in the past already. We've got the zoomer out. Will that help? Well, Rizwanur Rahman, your eyesight is better than mine.
Well, I think he's taken it cleanly. For sure, as we discussed, the fingers underneath the ball, it's not a easy one to make. Probably a different angle might help them, but I think that's a clean catch.
I cannot see why you would overturn it. Like I mentioned, you need conclusive evidence of the opposite. Otherwise, the on-field call gets the influence. And if the umpires think he was out, I'm not sure Imran Munir at square leg saw a lot of it. Mohammad Kashif had the best seat. So this is going to be a pivotal moment in the game. We will wait patiently for their decision. Well, that frame should give us a decent idea. I think he's got his fingers underneath the ball, and yes, the finger has been raised. Double strike coming in for Fujairah in the 15th over. And now Sharjah are in a spot of bother. 97 for 5. Wow, that is what the overs timeline is telling us. Farazuddin, 3 for 12. What a spell from him. Ayan Afzal Khan in at number 7. So still they have that luxury of quality batting to come through.
Well, the man with the golden arm who picked up 3 wickets in the first over yesterday will have a role to play with the bat. Well, he does have the ability to hit big. A lot would rely upon them, both the batters, to get to a decent target.
Two young spinning all-rounders of the UAE competing against each other. Ayan Afzal Khan, Mohammad Farazuddin. Wonderful to see. That is the beauty of Emirates D20. All the young hopefuls. Nicely whipped away by Halan. Now he has to be the senior partner. 99 for 5. Zainullah with a very effective first over. Oh, a no ball. That is not on, my young friend. And what a spinner to overstep the popping crease. That is criminal, Rizwanur Rahman.
You absolutely not. An umpire, Imran Munir, has got eagle eyes.
Well, is it the back or the side crease that he has cut, or is it the popping crease? I'd like to find out after the game from Imran Munir. Meanwhile, it is a free hit. 3 men deep on the onside, deep cover and long off in position. So no real change for Ayan Afzal Khan. He'd like to tee off here. Oh, nicely punched to the left of long off. What a stylish boundary.
Quite like the way he's used his feet on that occasion. He knew it was a free hit on offer. getting a boundary, cashing in on that opportunity provided. A good strike from Ayan Afzal Khan.
He's no longer the skinny 16-year-old. He's got heft, he's got power, and he's looking to deal in boundaries. He won't mind this challenge at all to get his team to a defendable score. Zainullah will need to be very precise. Good delivery, much better lines.
He's picked up 15 wickets so far in the tournament. He's leading the bowling statistics. At the same time, he scored some runs. One of the player who's basically for the attention for the player of the tournament.
Oh, most certainly, especially if Sharjah go all the way. Punched towards extra cover as he plays this well. Go, Ethan. I think this time he might be in trouble. We'll need a boundary check.
Well, I think could be a case of touch and go. Maybe he's touched the boundary rope. They will surely check.
It just kept swerving away from him. It's difficult when you need to pull the ball in. I think he's done really well. The way he slid on his left knee as he executed this fielding effort. By the time he released the ball, Rizwan, maybe his elbow was just kissing the boundary rope.
He could have been in contact with the boundary rope. This is a tough one for the third umpire, GB Alex.
He is certainly earning his pay today. Lot to do. Let's take a look. This angle will give us a much better idea. Clean so far, but when he leans back. Oh, there is the contact. Has the ball popped out by then? I am not too sure.
I think it could be a boundary. It's a tough one, but I think his body was in contact with the rope.
Yeah, usually the first instinct is the correct one. Umpire Imran Munir will get the signal in. And yeah, he's telling him, yeah, you cut the side crease, Zainullah, going a bit too wide. And of course, your back leg cannot cross that line. So very eagle-eyed umpiring, good to see. We are still meanwhile waiting for the boundary check on that shot. But I like the way Ayan is just opening up the offside to play those shots towards wideish long off and deep extra.
Yeah, he peppers that area, the extra cover region, using the feet, and this time just getting that boundary of a no ball, and now this one still not able to arrive at a decision there.
It's been a long wait. Don't really have a conclusive angle. I think it might be A-OK. Trying to read Imran Munir's body language from the comm box here. Not an easy task. He doesn't give a lot away. Desperately need some runs here, Sharjah. All the stars, for the most part, have come and gone. Khalid Shah, Vritti Arvind got cleaned up by an absolute beauty. Usaid Amin fell, Mohit Kalyan. And yes, it is a boundary. And I think that's a right call.
Yeah, it took a bit of time, but they've arrived at the right one. That's what matters the most. A boundary for Ayan Afzal Khan.
Zainullah needs to keep a lid on the scoring here. So far, he's only conceded 11 runs in 1.4 overs, so it's okay. Giving some valuable overs here for Fujairah. Has he connected clean? You bet he has. Onto the roof.
Just talking about the figure, and then in comes Ayan Afzal Khan with another spectacular maximum. High and handsome, away she goes.
No half measures. Fantastic clean striking. And once again, we'll have to get Mr. GB Alex out there. We need a new ball, please. That one is not coming back anytime soon. So expensive over. Couple of boundaries and a maximum, plus the free hit. So maybe slight shift in momentum here. Sharjah looking towards that 150, 160, 165 sort of score. Will that be defendable? Time will tell. So far the dew seems to have kept away. Outfield is looking good. And so is Ayan Afzal Khan, 15 off 7. What a delivery, just fizzing past the outside edge. 16 gone, 115 on board. Mohammad Farazuddin, he's in the middle of a dream spell tonight. Halan has been looking for that glide behind point consistently. Just can't pick the gap, Rizwan.
Playing a bit late to my liking. I thought I would probably look for something towards the front of square. And immediately Ayan Afzal Khan having a quick chat with him. And Farazuddin quite impressive today. 14 for 3.
More impressive is the clean shave. Looking like a 12-year-old again. Yeah, this time he's looking to hit towards extra. So that advice coming in from Ayan. Tried to hit in front of the wicket. Couldn't quite connect, but it's a shorter boundary. You just miss that fielder. If you miss Ethan at extra cover, you will have a boundary. Pulled away, but there's a fielder. Simple catch. Farazuddin, the man with the golden arm tonight.
Succumbing to the pressure was Mohammad Halan, 12 of 18. Well, that was a half tracker. It's the longer side of the boundary towards the onside, and a comfortable catch in the end taken by Zainullah Rahmani. Mohammad Halan will have to go 6 wickets down, Team Sharjah.
So Khuzaima bin Tanveer, he packs a punch. Big strapping fast bowler. Coming in at number 8. Well, there is a very real possibility of Sharjah being bowled out here. 4 for 14. Outstanding from Farazuddin. So they just need to knock it around for maybe a couple of overs. Then look to go big. And that will play into the hands of Fujairah.
What ideally Sharjah would be looking to go past at least 150, 160 as bare minimum. They do have very good, solid bowling department. The missed field will fetch them an additional run on that occasion. Yeah, at least close to 150, 160 is ideally what they'll be looking at.
And this man certainly packs a punch. Hits some monstrous sixes in the past, Khuzaima bin Tanveer. But so far, he's looking to knuckle down. Brilliant bowling from Farazuddin. Look at that, 4 for 17 on the night. Could be a match-winning spell. 118 for 6. So we're switching over to the seam bowling now for Fujairah, Naseem Khan. Once again, this young boy has impressed one and all. I have seen senior bowlers who have not managed to dismiss Ali Abid, Asif Khan and Vritti Arvind in the same tournament. This 15-year-old can boast of that wonderful accomplishment. And why not add a few more? Some other big names like Khuzaima bin Tanveer or Ayan Afzal Khan. We'll have to watch out though. Shorter onside boundary. Cannot bowl too straight. Dragged towards cow corner and will skip past the fielder. Good strike by Khuzaima.
Was not happy with the field that has been provided to Naseem Khan. He wanted a protection in that area, just not getting that. And easy pickings for Khuzaima bin Tanveer. That was an off cutter, I beg your pardon, off pace delivery and finding the fence comfortably.
Well, my friend, you cannot bowl too straight. Bowl it wide of off. You have the entire offside boundary. It's difficult to clear that. This is high. It's a miscue. Extra cover. Faraz. Oh, he's put it down. That should have been taken by a fielder of his caliber.
Oh, absolutely. He had ample amount of time. Naseem Khan going back to his run-up, clearly dejected. It will be exasperating for the bowler. After being hit for a boundary, he created that opportunity. And Faraz just could not hold on to it.
This can be very costly. Had a couple of grabs at it. Just didn't get underneath it. Yeah, that's better. Try to be closer to that tram line. If you can manage to clear that boundary, that is a serious shot. And not many can do that.
A wide Yorkers is what is required at this point of time. We're quite impressive with the way he started this tournament. Got to be careful about the leakage of runs as well. He's been slightly on the expensive side, but then he always has picked up the wickets in this tournament.
Yeah, don't think about your wickets tally at the moment. Well bowled, off pace. He made sure he got the length right, very full. So far so good. But still 2 crucial deliveries remaining. Will he come back for the 20th over? That remains to be seen.
And the inclusion of Zainullah Rahmani, the batting also looks good for Team Fujairah. And Ethan Carl D'Souza would definitely want to contribute today. And they must be mighty impressed with the way they have operated.
Oh, they've done a fabulous job. Sharjah are only looking at 140 odd at the moment. They need to kick into high gear. Sliced in the air, will fall in front of the deep cover. That is perfectly fine. That will suit your field settings to a T. Make them hit that area. Nothing straight.
Yeah, bowling to his field is after being hit for a boundary of the first, he has managed to come back strongly in this over so far. What is KBT going to do now? 8 of 5 for him.
Well, KBT is looking for SIX. It's simple as that. He's not going to hang around. He wants to belt the ball. It's in the air again and over the long on. There you go. Floaty delivery and pure muscle of Khuzaima.
I was looking for the SIX and he gets the SIX. A massive maximum to close out the final over. Read that slow one quite well and gets the punishment it deserves. A maximum to close out the over.
Well, this is an interesting move from Ethan Carl D'Souza. Udish Suri to bowl the penultimate over. I'm not too sure about this one. Yuk Sharma still has 1 over left. Naseem Khan still has 1 over left. Fair enough, you're trying to protect your young fast bowlers. But A spinner in the slog overs is always risky, Rizwan.
Well, I echo with you, but I reckon he's gone back to this. Surya, given the runs, he's just given away 14 runs in his 3 overs. Well, all he has to do is just stay away from these 2 deliveries. One is a long hop and the one in the slot.
Well, that's easier said than done. You've not left a lot of areas. Yeah, and Khuzaima just coming off a big 6. It was just a half hit really, but he has so much brute force. He can still clear the fence with ease. But it is the bigger onside boundary, as you can see. Deep cover is completely towards extra, so nothing short. Well, it was short. Burst through the hands of the keeper. Ali Asghar cannot get there. A priceless boundary for Sharjah.
Streaky, but Team Sharjah will accept it with both hands. Where you can't really set up a field for outside edges, trying to play towards the backward point, and in the end, finding the fence at deep third.
Yeah, unlucky there, Saleh. Couldn't do much about that. That is a pure, thick outside edge. Either they stick or they don't. Oh, not a good delivery, but the deep cover had moved squarer on that occasion. So got away with that one. Right then, Ayan Afzal Khan, over to you.
19 of 12. Can he pick up a maximum here? Walks down the wicket, goes straight down the ground, and that will be a boundary. A good hit from Ayan Afzal Khan.
Fabulous placement. Jumped out of his crease and just about got to the pitch of the ball. And just shoveled it over the bowler's head. It doesn't get straighter than that.
Using his feet to perfection is Ayan Afzal Khan.
So they've got 10. And make that 16. He's got the dancing shoes on tonight. Ayan Afzal Khan.
He is on a roll where he's been contributing significantly for the success of Team Sharjah. Either with the ball or with the bat or in the field. A maximum for Ayan Afzal Khan.
Right into the press box. What a beautiful shot. We did say this was a big gamble taken by Ethan to use a wrist spinner. And Udish has been well and truly smashed in this over. And these could prove to be the difference. Now they're looking at 160, 165.
Shift in momentum. One bad over. Look at that shot from Ayan Afzal Khan. Boundary and then a maximum. Using the feet, getting to the reach of the ball and smashing it.
Beautiful clean striking. He's improved his power hitting immensely since the last time I truly saw him bat. Looks a completely transformed player. Inside edge. Lucky escape. But the damage has been done. 148 on board for Sharjah. Final over. Loading. Yug Sharma. Responsibility on the young left arm seamer to bowl a good over here. Can he keep Sharjah to around 155, 158? That would certainly give a lot of self-belief to the Fujairah batting lineup. He needs to get it right though. Coming around the wicket. Third is in the circle. Deep point, deep cover. And then 3 men on the onside. Onto the body. will just thud away for a single. And I don't think Sharjah will mind having Ayan Afzal Khan on strike.
Well, absolutely. He was belting corners of the park Thursday evening, and a weekend for many employees out here in Sharjah, and we see some crowd gathering in to support Team Sharjah at Sharjah Stadium.
Oh, absolutely. Some big name stars. And why not when you can see them live in the flesh? Weather is very pleasant as well. Not too hot. Square leg is in the circle. Good delivery. They should look for two. 150 up for Sharjah, but it's been a rather laboured batting effort this evening.
Thanks to some quick cameo from Ayan Afzal Khan, was looking absolutely brilliant from ball one. And the moment he hit, the call was for two, and Khuzaimah bin Tanveer responding to the call. But I think they'll have that psychological advantage of going past 150 runs.
Oh, most certainly, it's not going to be easy for the young Fujairah batting lineup. But anything below 160, you do feel they have a decent chance. Depends on what Yug Sharma does here. Brilliant Yorker, squeezed out towards deep point. They'll push for two again and make it quite easily.
A great execution of Yorker, death bowling at its best. He's not given any room whatsoever so far, Yug Sharma. And as you rightly mentioned, that gamble unfortunately not working in their favour of bringing in the spinner in the 19th over.
Yeah, it's really marginal, some of these decisions. You could have easily gone with Naseem and Yug. But well, it's in the past now. You cannot dwell on it. You have to look forward. You learn from your mistakes and your errors. Brilliant delivery, pace on. Hint of swing on that one as well from Yug Sharma.
Yeah, absolutely magnificent from Yug Sharma. Didn't pick up a wicket, but he's kept runs at bay into his fourth over, just given away 19.
But square leg, fine leg in the circle, but Ayan has not attempted that ramp or scoop. Third man is in the 30-yard ring as well. And if he's going to bowl full of length or on a good length, that shot is on. Or will he still look to hit down the ground? Oh, excellent bowling. Low full toss will work for you.
Well, it's the way he's able to move that ball in the air. Quite phenomenal from Yug Sharma and mix it up really well. Very good job in this over.
Oh, he's been outstanding. None for 20. Mind you, this boy is just 17, 16. But really is a top prospect for the future of UAE fast bowling. Final ball. Even if he gets hit for 6, 160 is a very chaseable score. So certainly job done for Fujairah in the first half of this game. Pulled away, will be a boundary. Square leg in the circle, just dropped it short. So 158 is what Sharjah have managed in the 20 overs.
We are talking about the field placement, square leg and fine leg inside the 30-yard circle. And that was, the shot was on. All he had to do is just clear that circle. And Khuzaimah bin Tanveer picks up a boundary of the final delivery.
Well, the body language tells you a story. Sharjah look slightly tight, slightly nervous that they haven't got enough runs on board. But there is no dew this evening. So the spinners, the spin twins, Ayan Afzal Khan and Ibrahim Masood will certainly be in the game. Plus you have the firepower of Khuzaimah to assist you. So they've certainly got the bowling resources to defend this score. But Fujairah will believe they have a very good chance.
Oh, absolutely. They're looking good in the field. Now let's have a look at the scorecard. Khalid Shah, phenomenal, 46 of 28. Rityarvin was bowled by a beautiful delivery from Naseem Khan. That was a peach of a delivery. Usaid Amin contributing well, 34 of 28. And in the end, it was Ayan Afzal Khan with a quick cameo, scoring 34 of just 19 deliveries. And Khuzaimah bin Tanveer, KBT, 24 of 10 for him.
Yeah, it was only that lower middle order that really spared their blushes. Otherwise, Sharjah were in deep trouble. The middle order completely misfiring. Halan, Mohit, Taimur Ali could not produce anything. In terms of the bowling, Naseem was a bit expensive, but did get the big wicket of Riti Arvind. One for Ali Asghar Shams, who bowled beautifully, and 4 wickets for Mohammad Farazuddin, who was outstanding tonight. Taking a look at the highlights, well, Riti Arvind got cleaned up by a beauty from the aforementioned Naseem Khan. Khalid Shah teed off in the power play. Some calculated strikes against the young fast bowler. Usaid Amin was looking good as well. And Khalid Shah in full flow is truly a joy to watch as he took apart their bowling. And when Ali Asghar Shams came on, the matchup favoured the left-hander and he went all hell for leather. He did fall though. Flighted off break from Farazuddin. What a catch from Yayin at short third. Usaid Amin kept the scoreboard ticking, but that run rate continued to drop, and eventually he did fall to Ali Asghar Shams trying to swing across the line, and then Farazuddin Rizwan really got stuck in and picked up some quick wickets.
Well, absolutely, a great show from Farazuddin. Was enticing the batters to go after him, picking up wickets. That was a very good catch from Ethan Carl D'Souza. It was Taimur Ali Zainullah Rahmani as well. Couple of maximums from his bowling.
And then it was that quick fire partnership between Khuzaima bin Tanveer and Ayan Afzal Khan, who gave some sense of respectability to that Sharjah score. He really took on Udish Suri well, and final ball swiped for 4 by Khuzaima. So 159 is the target for Fujairah. Can this young batting lineup pull off the run chase? We'll find out in just about 10 minutes time. Stay tuned. Welcome back to match number 18 of the Emirates D20 2025. It's a nail-biter in progress between Sharjah and Fujairah. Sharjah batting first have only managed 158 runs thanks to Khalid Shah, Usaid Amin and a wonderful cameo from Ayan Afzal Khan and Khuzaima bin Tanveer. But you have to give a lot of credit to the young Fujairah boys, especially the spinners who did a fantastic job. And they have managed to restrict the high-octane Sharjah batting lineup to a very reasonable score, I would say. Certainly is chaseable at about 8 runs per over if they can really get stuck into their task. Mohammad Farazuddin was outstanding, 4 for 17 in his allotted 4 overs, 1 wicket apiece for young seamer Naseem Khan, and Ali Asghar Shams, the left-arm tweaker, picked up a wicket as well. They just kept a lid on the scoring, frustrated the Sharjah batters into mistakes, and now it is over to their young batting lineup to pull off a chase of 159. Certainly very doable, especially if they get a good start in the power play. It's a new look opening pair, left-hand, right-hand combo coming out in the middle, and look at that intent. They're coming in, walking in before the Sharjah boys. Yai and Kiran Rai in the maroon helmet of UAE, and alongside him Zainullah Rahmani, stylish left-hander. Sharjah will need to be on their A game in the bowling department. They certainly have the resources. Khalid Shah, the likes of Usaid Amin, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, Muhammad Jawadullah, and then the spinners Ayan Afzal Khan and Ibrahim Masood. So all the bases covered in that department. And joining me in the comm box is Asghar Khan. Good evening. Looking forward to a thrilling run chase.
Good evening, Ahmed Khwaja, and good evening to our viewers. It doesn't get better than that, especially from a young side point of view. They tested their batting lineup of Sharjah, and this is that sort of score which makes a fascinating contest.
And the beauty of cricket in the UAE. Yesterday we had dew, we had a soggy outfield, we saw 232 being smashed, and just 24 hours later it's bone dry out there, and even 160 could not be scored.
Absolutely, you bring up a very, very important point, and that's where a lot of teams come from overseas. They try to figure out what exactly going to happen, and sometimes you can get completely caught by surprise.
It's truly on the day. Anything is possible in the UAE, especially here at the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium, the home of cricket in the UAE. So they've handed the ball over to their best fast bowler, Muhammad Jawadullah. Been there, done that, capped by the UAE, has been a hero for the UAE national team in the past, finding his fitness, finding his form before the DP World ILT20, and he'll have the new ball in hand.
It will be great to see him get back to his best, and he's got Wasim Akram as well. That side, typical left arm, not playing here for Sharjah, but you got plenty of left arm talent.
Oh, most certainly. And here we go. First ball, he'll be bowling to Yayin with a slip in place. Cracked away, and what a start for Fujairah. That has gone like a rifle shot to the fence.
Absolutely stunning. It made a cracking sound as well, Ahmed Khwaja. That's a confident booster for an opening batsman. First ball, 4.
Slightly short, slightly wide, and he's pounced all over it. Yayin has really blossomed in this tournament. Been given the regular role of opener, and he's certainly caught the eye, made a few 50s as well in this D20. So he's a lad in prime form, and that will just give that self-belief to the Fujairah dugout.
Absolutely, that first ball, when you get it out of the center of the bat, it's a different ball game for you.
Especially doing it to a bowler like Jawadullah. Leaving it well alone. It was a tempter outside off. So smart thinking from Yayin.
Good leave. You can easily get sucked into playing at a wide one. And Jawad is marking there, those looking to make that area a bit scuffed to make sure a smooth landing.
Yeah, especially as a fast bowler, if you were thinking about the foot marks, that really distracts you from the kind of ball you're trying to execute. It's very grassy on that edge between the pitch and the outfield. Just wants to get a firm footing underneath him. Good looking punch off the back foot. He certainly is a very strong back foot player.
Yeah, he's looked really good in this competition so far. Square of the wicket, a stylish player. Likes to stand tall on his feet and look to punch. Good timing.
Yeah, that's his calling card. He's good on the cut, good on the pull. Good balance, stable head position. And he's got power as well when he needs it. Flat batted down the ground. He's sending a message to the Sharjah bowlers. I'm coming after you.
That's a statement early on. Not easy against Jawadullah to be able to play that shot. Flat batted over the top. He's seeing the ball big here. Good signs for Fujairah.
Very positive signs indeed. That's the thing you want to do. Impose your will on the opposition's bowlers early in the power play. Make them think defensively rather than be attacking and looking for wickets. If they're just looking to bowl a quiet over, you've won half the battle there psychologically. But with the young batters, you need to be careful not to get carried away. The adrenaline is pumping, the heartbeat is going. You need to keep yourself calm and in the moment. There, looking to flash hard. That was a pacey delivery.
He really bent his back on that occasion, Jawadullah, and got that to fizz off the surface. Good quick delivery.
And that is what has gotten him a lot of success at the international level. He catches you by surprise with his skiddy pace. He can bowl 138, 140. And with that low trajectory off the wrong foot, he has caused plenty of problems for international batters all around the world. So Yayan need to give due respect to the good balls. Flashed and dropped. Ibrahim Masood puts down a sitter.
Big let off here for Yayan. Disappointing stuff. Went straight to him at this level. It's pretty much a regulation chance goes down. End of the first over. Eventful one. 9 for none after one.
Usaid Amin. So off spin in the power play. Asghar Khan, you'll need to explain this one to me. I'm mystified.
Well, certainly not expecting this from Sharjah. Right at the start of the innings. An off spinner. Let's see how it goes, but certainly we were not expecting this move.
He does get a bit of extra bounce. Maybe the harder, newer ball. Zainullah will be eyeing that shorter onside boundary, but he is a left-hander and not had a lot of time in the middle. I remember he got cleaned up by Owais Ahmed in his sole outing versus Ajman. So he's just a bit short of form in this D20. Cautious push back to the bowler, but he's been making runs besides that in the UAE.
Yeah, under 19 ECB tournament going on. He made 177 not out in a 30-over game. So certainly need to transform to this level. It's a big step up.
And he's played a lot of D series in the past. Oh, he goes big. Is it big enough? Just beyond the mid-on. Mohit Kalyan couldn't get there. Lucky escape for Zainullah.
But I like the intent here. The first game you spoke about against Ajman, he was tied down, but right now he's backing himself to play those shots. Slightly high risk because he went across the line. Can afford to play with spin.
Yeah, exactly. You make it the point there. Don't play low percentage shots. Play something that is in your favor. Try to chip it over the offside ring. Maybe the sweep. Flashed and gone fine. It's a long chase for the fielder. He will rein it in. Jawadullah. That will keep him warmed up.
Especially with a left-hander, an off-spinner, he can afford to have a slip in. He does get over spin and a little bit of turn, can catch the outside edge. Streaky couple of runs here for Zainullah.
Yeah, just needs that one shot to settle him down. Bowled into the pitch on that occasion by Usaid. So he's bowled a neat over. Only 5 of it. 14 for no loss. Jawadullah into his second over. Oh, what a shot, Yayin! That has exploded off the bat for 6.
This boy is special. If you can take on Jawadullah in this sort of manner, over long on, off the front foot, Ahmed Khwaja, that really tells us the talent he has.
Well, that was more like a baseball home run. Is he playing for the Yankees? What a shot! Brilliant! He's setting the tone in the power play.
And that makes Khalid Shah think twice here. He straight away walks up to Jawadullah. You've got to do something here because Yayan is looking seriously threatening.
Well, what can Jawadullah say? There was nothing wrong with that delivery. Back of length. It was on that 5th stump channel. And he's been blasted down the ground off the back foot. Sometimes you just tip your hat to the batter. Beautifully glided. And of course, they dropped his catch early. So very similar to Asif Khan. You give them a life, they'll make you pay.
Absolutely. You need a little bit of luck somewhere in your career to really get going. And he got that break now. Can he convert this into a big one?
Well, the biggest example of that is a certain Mr. Fakhr Zaman. One no ball literally changed his entire life. And look what he's achieved over the years. So certainly, Lady Luck needs to smile on you. Especially in cricket where you fail 3 out of 4 times. You succeed 1 out of 4 times, you're one of the best in the world. Check drive towards cover point. Zainullah, I just feel he's playing within himself. Just thinking too much at the moment.
Yeah, he just needs to clear his head. He's got the shots. All he needs to just back himself and have that belief. Sometimes a lot of youngsters, they tend to carry away with the thing, that the burden of expectation, and they put unnecessary pressure on themselves rather than just going with the flow.
Yeah, just clear your browser history. Make it blank. Try to play one ball at a time. What a shot! The left-hander square drive. Truly outstanding.
When you can play shots like this, there's no need to really bog down. What a shot. Especially when left-handers, they play that square cut. It looks even better.
That is as good as it gets. That is the peak of cricket. Oh, what a shot that was. I enjoyed that baseball hit from Yayan, but that square cut was truly next level.
The pace of Jawadullah, it made it a cracking sound.
These boys have no fear. Look at that. One of the premier bowlers in the UAE. But when you don't pay respect to a good ball, you can be dismissed Fine margins at the D20.
Could come back here. Experienced Jawadullah getting a bit close to him, and he was cramped for space.
Khalid Shah definitely looking concerned. He's asking Jawadullah, what's happening? Why are we not getting wickets? Why are these two boys smashing us to all parts? How do we defend 158? Jawadullah telling him, hang on a minute, mate. Let me get through by over. Is there a glove on that one? No, it's a wide. Not a bad idea. He was caught in an awkward position.
Yeah, got into a bit of a tangle. That back foot not going across to off stump, and he was cramped for space. Good delivery there from Jawad. Slightly off target, but it's not a bad idea to just rattle these young batters with extra pace.
Abu Dhabi got their first victory a couple of nights ago, and if Fujairah can overhaul Sharjah, the next week of D20 is going to be very topsy-turvy, to say the least. A crucial match in the balance for both teams. Tucked around the corner. The leg glance for 4.
Classical old-fashioned leg glance from the tall, lanky left-hander Zainullah. Looking good here. Perfect way to finish the third over. Slightly off target, neatly done. Didn't try to hit it hard. Just use the pace. End of 3 overs. They are going along nicely. 30 for none.
Usaid Amin into his second over. Trying to whip that away towards cow corner. Will only pick up a single. But once again, using off spin in the power play, I'm not sure.
Especially the opposition, they got off to a flyer. When you got the pace of Huzaima bin Tanveer, why not have a crack? Try to break this partnership.
Well, time will tell whether they go on to rue this decision. So far, this opening pair has looked pretty solid. Outside edge, it's gone fine. Short third will pull it in. But once again, the shot selection from Zainullah. He's just thinking too much about that onside boundary.
Yeah, that's where he needs to learn. And now he tells himself, I should be hitting straight. Inside out, the safest shot here. That shot cover is close in, nobody back. Even a chip shot will give him a couple.
That's much better. Good fielding from Usaid, putting his body on the line. Yeah, you're going at 9.5 runs per over. You don't need to smash a free ball for 6. You're chasing 160, not 185, not 190. Even if you play a few dot deliveries at this stage, it will not hurt the side.
Oh, absolutely. They're off to a very good start. And wickets in hand against a quality bowling attack. They can really go a long way in winning this game.
Straying onto the pads. One shot he can play is if he gets across the stumps and looks to sweep behind square on the onside. That would be a much safer option.
Definitely a boundary for the taking if he does get across to off stump.
He's hoiked it towards square leg and finds the gap. Not quite the sweep shot, but it will do for now.
Yeah, Ahmed Khwaja, he's heard you. He was looking to play it more towards fine, but still it's good enough. Short boundary 4 to finish. 4 overs gone, 37 for none.
Well, he has been the go-to man for Sharjah right throughout the tournament. So Khalid Shah has turned to his best bowler, Ayan Afzal Khan. Will he get that purchase off this wicket? Let's see. Yayan is looking good. Oh yes, certainly. There is that lateral movement off the pitch.
Encouraging for Ayan. And when the ball is turning, he becomes a real threat.
He has really worked on that. Now he's a genuine big turner of the ball. In the past, he used to rely a lot on his arm delivery, those sliders, occasional ball would turn, but now he's getting a really, really good response off the wicket. And that will certainly transform him. He is a cricketer who has improved leaps and bounds in the last 18 months. And look at that one coming in sharply into Zainullah. Get a short leg in.
Who will be ready to come under the lid? That's a tough position, Ahmed Khwaja. Often a lot of players, when the captain asks for that fielder, they look here and there. It's me.
Well, Khalid Shah is not keeping, so why not get the lid on? You're used to having a helmet on and fielding up close. That too with gloves, of course. Looking for the big sweep. It's gone through Vritti Arvind. Already signaled a wide. So freebies for Fujairah. They should be looking for 3. Good running by Ayan.
Useful runs for Fujairah. There's enough turn for Ayan. I think he needs to shift his line way offside off stump to be finishing on the stumps, Ahmed Khwaja.
Yeah, that spun past everybody. No chance for Vritti. He was unsighted. But this is exactly the opening partnership Fujairah needed in this pursuit of 159. Look at that current run rate. Excellent. So they're putting pressure on the Sharjah bowling.
They've done really well. They need to stay calm.
Very smart. Anything too straight, just look to see it off. It is Sharjah currently chasing the game.
Perfect copybook stuff there from Yaj, and he's looking solid.
He is really impressed with his ball striking in this D20. Good batting. Just take what's on offer. As long as you can prolong this opening partnership, Sharjah will get more and more desperate.
He's got the ideal mix of caution and aggression, and he's been able to execute those plans brilliantly so far. He's got the power game, and also he's technically correct.
Right then, Zainullah, there is a long on and deep mid wicket out there for you. Can you be smart about this? Just push the 1s and 2s, or do you want to play some expansive shots? The short third has moved into a fine leg, sort of a deep leg slip position. No single there. Keep your cool. That will be the message from the dugout.
It's really important. They got 6 runs so far. They can afford to take a single. Do not throw your wicket away at this stage.
Yeah, you don't need to. You've taken Jawadullah for a ride. Oh, it's been dropped again. And Jawadullah, first the victim, now the perpetrator. What is happening with Sharjah here? They're feeling the pinch. 5 overs gone, 43 for no loss. So Khuzaima bin Tanveer, the quickest bowler on show for Sharjah, will come on to bowl the final over of power play. Yayin Short arm jab, but straight to the mid-wicket fielder. Well, both Yayan and Zainullah have had catches dropped tonight, Asghar.
That was the last chance. Straightforward. I think he just misjudged it. He may have just thought that it was hit harder than it was, and a simple chance goes down.
Yeah, he didn't need to jump. It was straight at him. And could be costly. Could be very costly. Oh, what a pull shot! But only a single.
It doesn't matter. For me, it will give him a lot of confidence because he's the quickest of them all, and the way he was able to control that shot.
Yeah, the way he rolled his wrist on that one. Very technically sound. And made a great sound as well. So you can sense the urgency in the Sharjah body language now. They're getting frustrated. They've dropped a couple of opportunities. 159 is very doable at that required run rate. 7.8 with all 10 wickets in hand. Should be a walk in the park. Still have Sagar Kalyan, Farazuddin, Ethan D'Souza to come. Rayan Khan as well. They're playing that extra batter. Oh, inside edge. Looking for that booming drive. Not easy against Khuzaima.
I think they got to be smart here. Now they got themselves into a very good position in the power play. 45 for none. I think it's about tackling Khuzaima bin Tanveer with care. It's very, very important.
Yeah, they'll need to pick and choose their bowlers. Taking on him is certainly not advisable. It's been a fantastic opening stand. Current run rate looking good. Chipped and gone. Just when the power play session was about to end, Yayin has thrown it away.
I was looking to just play it perhaps a bit straighter with the full face of the bat, and it's just gone big on him. And a simple chance this time. Irfan Yusufzai doesn't make a mistake. First breakthrough for Sharjah. Khuzaima hitting the bat pretty hard. Impressive 21 from Yayan as he departs 45 for 1.
So Khuzaima bin Tanveer gets the job done for Sharjah. One makes you wonder, why did you not use him up top with the new ball? Sagar Kalyan, he will be instrumental in this run chase. If he can produce an innings, Fujairah will win. But if he gets out, then that will make it a bit tough, I feel.
Absolutely 100% Ahmed Khwaja, because Sagar has got the experience. I think you need someone to bat right till the end and to nurse those youngsters on the other end. It's important. He and Farazuddin, they got to put up a good show here.
Plus he has that 6 hitting ability versus spin outside the power play as well. The way he shifts himself to the onside and punches it over cover. Watchfully off the mark. Superb over from Khuzaima. Power play session done. Fujairah are 46 for 1. So Ayan Afzal Khan outside the power play. Now he has that cushion on the onside. 3 fielders deep. Long off and a deep cover. This is the real test for Zainullah. He's been lucky. He's been streaky. But how does he convert this start? Sagar Kalyan similarly will be looking to get going. He's a natural boundary hitter, but this pitch is assisting spin.
Oh, absolutely. We have seen throughout the tournament, after the new ball, after the power play, it's a real deal handling spin.
Trying to play as straight as possible. Ibrahim Masood has not come into the attack yet. He will be a real ace up Khalid Shah's sleeve. They really make a terrific duo. Couldn't quite get the gap at cover point. So that dot ball pressure will build eventually.
They got the variety in the attack. Right arm leg spin, genuine pace. Left arm pace of Jawadullah and Ayan Afzal Khan.
Oh, look at that one. That pitched on leg and fizz past off stump. Beautiful delivery.
How do you play those? That's pretty much a test match delivery on day 4. Drifted in and then spun sharply.
Fabulous delivery. That will play on the mind of Sagar. Oh, no chance. No chance at all.
That's where the real battle begins. Even Zainullah from the non-strikers end watching it on the big screen. That is turning.
Big time. Very similar to the other contests we saw in the first week of the D20. So Ayan Afzal Khan is in the game well and truly. Big appeal and will be given. Very full. And Imran Munir agrees with Ayan Afzal Khan.
Poor shot there from Sagar. Premeditated. He was struggling to play him with a straighter bat. And that looked pretty much out. On the back leg, it was too full to play that shot. Disappointing. Sagar walks back. 46 for 2.
So Ethan, the captain, coming in at 4. And look at that one. Fizz out of the rough. Is going to be a tough chase for Fujairah. Wicket maiden. Fabulous bowling from Ayan Afzal Khan.
Six for 2. All of a sudden, a good opening stand. Broken and 2 back-to-back wickets in space of 2 overs. And things have changed dramatically. And joining me in the comm box once again, Rizwanur Rahman. Very warm welcome.
Thank you very much, Asghar Khan. Well, exceptional display of batting skills from Yain. Exceptionally talented, wonderful batter. mixed with a proper blend of timing and technique and power hitting, and that's exactly what you need in the shorter formats. But now it's the onus of these two batters, left-handers, Zainullah Rahmani and Ethan Carl D'Souza, and a perfect opportunity for Ethan to take that responsibility in the middle order to get his team over the line.
Oh, absolutely. It's time for the captain to rise to the occasion and take his side home. I tell you what, it won't be easy with the ball turning quite a long way from, especially from Ayan Afzal, and still Ibrahim Masood to come. They got their work cut out.
Well, certainly not going to be an easy one. They'll fight till the last breath. Team Sharjah, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, quite brilliant with the first over. Just given away 3 runs, picked up a wicket. Well, he did create that dot ball pressure as well, and the ball hurried on to Yain, creating the turbulence now.
That's what Khalid Shah, he's got luxury of variety. He's got the pace of Khuzaima, the left arm angle of Jawadullah, who's quite express as well. Right arm leg spinner, then Saad Amin, off spinner. Ayan Afzal Khan, plenty of variety and class in this attack. That's why they're always in the game. Top edge, fine leg coming around, and he misjudged it for a second, but keeps it to a single.
Talking about Ayan Afzal Khan, I reckon he's picked up at least a couple of player of the tournament, player of the match so far. Has been impressive, picked up 3 wickets yesterday. Well, he's a master of control and consistency, relentlessly hitting the right areas and able to get the ball turn away from the batter, Ayan Afzal Khan. He's been the young, influential catalyst of the team.
Absolutely. Good to see him in top form as well. Nice drive, but straight to back foot point. Outside the power play, I think a lot of these youngsters, they've struggled to rotate strike, and that has built up a lot of pressure on them.
We spoke about this earlier as well, especially cricketers coming from the age group cricket, very strong with their basics, coming from the academies. Well, they've got to develop and enhance their power hitting capability. As Zainullah Rahmani has shown glimpses of power hitting, but at this juncture, given the kind of run rate they are chasing down, 9.12, they need to sort of shift gears. And Zainullah Rahmani has spent some time out there, and he will be the one who would have to take that aggressive role. 8 overs done and dusted, 49 for 2.
.49 for 2. More test here against spin, and it's a different variety. Ayan Afzal Khan has been replaced by the right arm leg spinner Ibrahim Masood. You will see all the variety from him. Leg spinners, the top spinner, and a very good wrong one. Slip in place.
Tough times ahead for Team Fujairah. You're up against some quality spin bowling. 2 bowlers, and look at that, the waves he starts off. Brilliant from Ibrahim Masood.
Rooted to the crease there, Zainullah. He's got to convince himself to get to the pitch of the ball. Either go right forward or right back. Can't get stuck in between.
But his variations are quite deceptive, Asghar Khan. Not easy to read the wrong one as well. Quite impressive, quite impeccable. And I think he must be about 16, 17 years of age.
Still pretty young. Not know the exact number of years, but he is still pretty young and learning his craft. Only with the time, he's going to get better and better. Nicely swept.
We know of Ethan Carl D'Souza, technically absolutely right. He just needs to find his form. He's just been out of form. And is it tonight that he can find that much needed form for his team, Fujairah?
He's a good player of spin, Ethan D'Souza. He's knocked him over. Trying to make room and go through the offside. Leaves a big gap between bat and pad, and he's done him through the gate here.
Well, success continues for the young spinner Ibrahim Masood, but it was the wrong one and just could not read that Zainul Rahmani.
Walks back after hard fought 21 of 25. They're in big trouble now. 51 for 3. $51 for 3. They were 45 for none. Ryan Khan, another left-hander, walks in and very close to that leg stump. Wide is the signal, but it was another wrong one.
Just a bit animated there, Ryan Afzal Khan. I've seen him celebrating like Imran Tahir for a moment. That was a wide delivery. Tough times ahead for Ryan and Ethan Carl D'Souza. 2 slips in place, one in the leg and one at number 1 off slip.
Leg slip and orthodox slip. Attacking Khalid Shah. And it's a great luxury when you have attacking bowlers of such nature. As a captain, you can always attack. That's what exactly he's doing. He's a very attacking captain in nature.
You'll grow in confidence, won't you? And look at that. Look at that turn. Look at that delivery from Ibrahim Masood. A fantastic over. Just given away 3 runs and picked up a wicket. 9 overs gone. 52 for 3.
$52 for 3 after 9 overs. 45 for none in 6 overs. Just 7 runs in 3 overs and 3 wickets. Another bowling change here. Mohammad Alan comes in. So Khalid Shah just rotating his bowlers around. And this is a good opportunity to give him a run as well.
Oh, absolutely. When the spinners are growing in confidence, we've just not seen bowling here. It's just pure art in motion. Brilliant from both the bowlers, Ayan Afzal Khan and Ibrahim Masood. And now Mohammad Alan given that responsibility. Slip in place for him. Still persuading with the attacking field.
Tall left-hander Ryan Khan, square of the wicket on the offside. Will be a couple of runs. That's good running.
Remember they dropped the catch of Ibrahim Masood, dropped the catch of Yain, then it was Jawadullah. But I quite like the way they've bounced back in this game. Thanks to both the spinners just keeping the runs, putting a lid on the scoring there.
Good work. I think that's where the experience comes into play, the leadership of Khalid Shah and the class. You can't really compare these youngsters. They're multi-talented, but experience-wise, it's going to take the time to step up. Drinks has been called. Back live after that drinks break was taken. 55 for 3. Things have changed dramatically, Rizwan.
Well, the required run rate climbing up. It will be a Herculean task given they've lost 3 wickets already. But we know Ryan Khan can bat. We've seen some ballistic hitting from him in the earlier games. But he'll have to come to the party to get his team over the line.
Absolutely. It's an uphill task. 104 more runs required. But when you look at the quality and the surface, the way the ball is turning, it's going to be hard work.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. And again, credit must be given to Khalid Shah as well, rotating his bowlers well. He saw the way the spinners responded to him. He's persisting with them, giving an opportunity to another youngster, Mohammad Halan. So far, so good.
Yeah. Can afford to attack him because he knows that he's got the depth, he's got all bases covered. Those attacking options he has, he can always play around with the field. He's got a slip in place. Tidy over from the youngster. 10 gone, 57 for 3.
10 gone, 57 for 3. Usaid Amin will bowl his third over. Oh, sharp turn. Brilliant. Hitting the right areas has been the key for success.
Very useful cricketer, Said Amin. It does give the ball a lot of air, especially against two left-handers. He's right in business here. Slip in place. Because of that overspin he imparts on the ball, it does get bounce. Swept along the carpet from Ethan. Will just be a single.
Well, every delivery that he bowls carries intent and precision. Usaid Amin so far has been phenomenal. He'll be looking for a wicket. He's scored as well for his team. Backward point. Short third in place with a slip as well. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Dream delivery for any bowler.
Angled in from round the wicket. And then after pitching it, straightened down the line. Tough angle for any left-hander to cope up with. Things looking quite difficult out there in the middle.
Quicker one this time. Well, as a coach, what would be your advice for youngsters in such situation, Asghar Khan?
I think you got to come up with some sort of plan to put him off length. And you got to have those options. At the moment, both these batters are anchored to the crease. I think either you need to come out of your crease and look to get to the pitch of the ball so that Usaid Amin drops it short and then you can rock back and manipulate the field.
Oh, you just can't allow him to dictate, can you? You will have to fabricate some shots. And straight to the field, Ayan. Bit sloppy, but no damage done. 11 overs gone, 59 for 3. The required run rate climbing up. 100 required now from 54 deliveries. Halan will continue. Tossed up. Straight down the ground. Both the batters will have to show intent.
Off spin from both hands here from Khalid. Very intelligent stuff. Giving Mohammad Alan an opportunity. And so far so good. The opposition struggling against spin. This time he goes reverse and not quite out of the middle.
At least he's able to show that some intent. As we spoke, you'll have to do something just to find a way to score. Trying that reverse sweep. But he's got to be mindful. The fielders are at the edge of the circle.
Another dot ball. 5.3 overs. They produced just 15 runs and 3 wickets. It's been hard outside the power play.
Well, they've made the ball do the talking throughout. Played uppishly. Falls in no man's land. Just a single.
It's hard work against spin. You've got to have a certain game plan and then back it up with skill. These youngsters are so talented, but sometimes slow pitches against quality spin. That is a craft they need to master. Couple of runs.
Singles and doubles won't hurt Team Sharjah. Both the batters do have the capability to hit big. And the game at this juncture is slipping away from the hands of Fujairah.
Last ball of the 12th. Makes room. Nice cover drive. That's a superb shot from Ryan. He's an elegant left-hander and he's got that one right in the slot. Beautifully timed.
12 overs gone, 67 for 3. Usaid Amin will bowl out. Ram shot. Oh, is that a catch? Not out, says the umpire. Came off the pads. And for a second, they all got excited.
Nothing off the bat. He's still out there trying to put up a fight. Ethan D'Souza alongside him is Rayan Khan. Nicely tossed up. That's a tempter.
On a turning wicket, it has certainly caused a lot of problems for some top-notch batters in the UAE. Yet again, consistently hitting that area is Usaid Amin.
Absolutely no pressure on him. Perfect situation to bowl. Batters struggling. It's a different challenge when someone attacks you, then to be able to hit that consistent length. But right now they have the luxury of runs to play with. What a good delivery.
He was caught in two minds there, whether to go after Usaid Amin towards the cow corner or whether to defend it, and in the process he's missed it completely.
Tentative forward prod there from Rayan Khan. Got to be decisive, a lot more decisive, just like that. Temu does the work. Sweeper cover on the offside.
Pressures mounting clearly on Fujairah, and Sharjah rushing through their overs quick and fast. Outside edge, and that fell short of Khalid Shah. Dot delivery to a closeout over number 13, 69 for 3. Well, there was a catch that was, I would call it half opportunity, probably should have been taken, falling short of Khalid Shah. And Mohammad Halan will continue 13 over 69 for 3. Asghar Khan takes a break, and joining me in the comm box is Ahmed Khwaja.
Thank you very much, Riz. Yeah, it's becoming tough out there for the young Fujairah lads. Oh, this is a complete miscue. Yusuf Zai. Oh, difficult catch. Running backwards. But tell you what, if he had gotten a hand on it, it would have stuck.
Oh, absolutely. Backpedaling, never easy. In the night sky, went high up in the air. His eyes were certainly glued to it, but just could not hold on to it.
Mohammad Halan has given some very effective overs here for Khalid Shah. And it's become a rank turner for the last 4 or 5 overs.
Absolutely. Persisting with spin, they have given the results that they have desired for.
Outside edge, balloons over the slip. No pace on it to go all the way. So apart from that aggression against Jawadullah in the power play, it's been very difficult to get the ball off the square. Required run rate is ballooned up to above 13. So that just goes to show how tough it's been out there for Fujairah. They've lost wickets in the process as well. And fair play to the Sharjah spinners. They've been spot on.
Inch perfect with their deliveries. Absolutely magnificent. Magnificent. Ayan Afzal Khan, Ibrahim Masood, Usaid Amin, and now Mohammad Halan doing a wonderful job for the team.
Has he connected well enough? Yes, he has. Ethan D'Souza breaks the shackles finally.
Yeah, that was a release shot from him. Well, it was in his hitting arc. He waited for it and he's got the connection absolutely right. Huge and it's a maximum.
Yeah, hit on the rise. Very difficult shot executed there by Ethan. Shows his immense skill. But you can see the strike rates below 100 for both. They've faced a lot of dot deliveries. Even rotating the strike consistently has been a bit of a toil. Meanwhile, we've got a Sharjah fielder in the Sachin Tendulkar stand, looking for the ball. Once again, I keep saying we're in 2025. We need to have these GPS trackers on these cricket balls.
Or probably have a drone just monitoring it every time just to understand where they have gone. But the ones that are on the roof, it's not easy to fetch them. But at least the ones in the stands can be retrieved.
Yeah, some kind of tracker. You switch it on and makes a beeping noise or a red light. We can find it in the stands. So looks like the fielder has given up, and Mr. GB Alex will need to get on his bike and help us out here. For once, a good over coming in for Fujairah after that 6.
Yeah, an expensive over. Still, the treasure hunt is on. And is found it. Taimur Ali finds the ball finally.
Well, he's not had a busy day. Fell for a duck. Hasn't had to bowl. But at least he's done well to retrieve the ball. So Ethan just looking to break the shackles here. 14 of 18. Before that, you can only imagine he was 8 of 17. So it's been tough going, even for a player of his skill and technique. Turning pitch here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Halan would dearly like a wicket to his name. Outside edge, but the point fielder was fine. 80 for 3 after 14. Well, he has all of 3 overs to go. Ibrahim Masood looks like he will bowl uninterrupted right till the end. 15, 17 and 19. So Khalid Shah has held back his nuclear weapon. Ryan 16 of 17. Well, they have to go hard now. Tossed up delivery. That was slightly fuller. That was a chance to score some runs.
Yes, a lot of ammunition up his sleeve, Khalid Shah. And good to see Mohammad Halan given that opportunity today. Dania Liaquat not playing. So he's got that wide range of pool that he can select and elect to opt to bowl.
Yeah, no, Wasim Akram or Farhan Khan in the side as well. Oh, I think that's hit him on the visor there. Yeah, Dr. Kiran, we need to get you out there. Looks to be A-okay. But safety is number one. So passing grade given by Dr. Kiran. Ethan is perfectly okay. Good to see. 14 of 20. It's been difficult for the young left-hander. Really testing conditions. That scoreboard pressure is telling. Required run rate now around 14 per over almost. Fine sweep, and this is a good shot. They should look for two. Will manage it. That is one shot that Ethan possesses that not a lot of young batters in the UAE utilize. The sweep shot.
Yeah, he does executes that really well. Ethan D'Souza, short of runs in this tournament, looking to bounce back in this tournament. They've got to win this, but at this juncture, it's looking way too far.
Oh, completely missed the line of the ball. Gone through the keeper as well. 4 gift runs for Fujairah.
Rithya has completely missed it. And that sharp turn as well, just not able to hold on to. That was a quicker one as well from Ibrahim Masood.
Spun sharply. Yeah, and he got up too early there. Rithya needs to remain lower. Overall, he's had a stunning tournament with the gloves on. I think he's got like 10, 12 dismissals, 4 or 5 stumpings. Oh, that was very full. If he hadn't gotten bat on that, that was absolutely plumb.
Absolutely. Just gets his willow back in time. Currently at number 2 in the points table, team Sharjah. Emirates Blues leading the points table.
Missed again, trying to punch it over extra. And that was a great take by Rithya. Much more alive on that one. Ibrahim Masood is proving to be unplayable. 87 for 3. So Irfan Yusufzai, the regular death bowler for Sharjah, coming in to shut the door on Fujairah with his variations, pinpoint Yorkers. But this could be an opportunity for runs as well. Well, he completely lost his run up there. Ryan, 16 of 18. He'll enjoy the pace on, especially to the shorter onside boundary.
I would have expected Ayhan Afzal Khan to continue here just to wrap things up quickly for Sharjah. But Irfan Yusufzai has been given the responsibility.
Always a risk to have spin in the slog overs. Immediately looking to go big. Back of length delivery, well bowled.
I agree with you, Ahmad. We've seen that earlier on as well. But I think with the required run rate mounting close to 15, yeah, that could have been an option.
Well, there was only one international bowler in the world who was truly outstanding at the death, Saqlain Mushtaq. But even in this T20 era, I wouldn't back him. Even with his Doosra, Saeed Ajmal, that was a very painful defeat Pakistan faced in the 2010 T20 semi-final against Australia. He couldn't defend 19 runs against Mike Hussey. On no ball, that is not on. He already missed his run up earlier and it's still troubling him.
Yeah, just not getting it right. And straight away, free hit on offer for Ryan Khan. Can he pick up a maximum?
Well, which area will he be looking to target? There is a square leg, a long on, deep point, deep cover. Mid off is up, or he can walk across his stumps and try to flick it above fine leg, or maybe ramp it over third. That's a difficult shot. So mid off has to be the area. Look to hit the ball straight down the ground. Cracking delivery. And oh, it's got Ayan on the shin. That might swell up quickly.
The way he's responded with that free hit right on the money, Irfan Yusufzai, with pulling with some velocity on that occasion, cranking up the pace.
Yeah, he's deceptively quick. Not particularly tall. Not big in terms of his build, but he can really get that ball to skid through. Has that natural pace. Bowled him! Picture perfect Yorker. And something had to give. He's made a mess of the stumps, Irfan Yusufzai.
He's castled him. Look at that delivery. Trying to shimmy down the wicket. Not able to get the connection. And he's dismantled the furniture. Ethan will have to walk back. 4th wicket down for Team Fujairah. And they are in all sorts of trouble. Ethan departs after scoring 16 off 25.
Mohammad Farazuddin coming in at 6. Maybe there could have been a case for his promotion in a tricky run chase. You need somebody who has played at that higher level consistently. And now he's coming in when the required run rate is ballooned up to 15.5. So not doing him any favors. Very difficult equation. Irfan Yusufzai spot on with his Yorkers. Oh, catching the bottom edge of the bat. Not a bad idea. But the delivery was just too full.
Was trying to innovate something. Followed him on that occasion. Irfan Yusufzai picked up a wicket, just given away 3 runs.
It looks like Sharjah, even though they had to sweat a little bit, will eventually take the victory tonight. That score of 159. Well, we didn't anticipate so much turn in the second innings.
And a good toss to win. Batting first up. Gives himself a bit of room. And it'll just be a single.
Yeah, it's petering out here for Fujairah. They got a very good opening stand of 46 runs, but after the departure of Yayin and when the spinners really came into their own, Usaid Amin bowled a fabulous spell. Ayan was very difficult to get away. Ibrahim Masood, we know, such a fantastic spin bowler. Impossible to read out of the hand. And he bowls at that quickish pace as well. Doesn't allow you enough time to adjust. Oh, beautiful leg cutter. Look at that one. Really nip off the surface. Excellent over from Yusufzai. 91 for 4. So Ayan Afzal Khan, 2 overs up his sleeve. Just gets more and more difficult here for Fujairah. And he's bowling with the longer onside boundary coming in from the academy end. Oh, didn't get to the pitch of that one. You can't really ask much more from these young batters. It's tough batting conditions.
Absolutely. And talking about the entire team of Sharjah, they have Wasim Akram, who's been rested today, Dania Liaquat. Well, we've seen in the entire tournament there were multiple match winners for the team, which is a very good sign going into the second half of the tournament. A look at the delivery, sharp bit of turn, absolutely no clue whatsoever. And Farazuddin is perplexed with that delivery.
How did that miss the off stump? Has it gone through them? Unbelievable delivery. No chance for Farazuddin on that one. Well, bit of a forehand top spinner. But if Ayan Afzal Khan continues to bowl like this in this D20 and for Gulf Giants, no way is he not going to be in the UAE national team. He is turning the ball yards.
Well, certainly knocking on the doors of UAE. He's desperately looking forward to come back in the team. This has gone up, but has it carried the distance? No, it does not. Ibrahim Masood picks one in the deep. Ayan picks up the second one. 17th wicket of the tournament for Ayan Afzal Khan.
Well, just a shot out of desperation. No timing. Bigger boundary. Simple as you like for Masood, who doesn't drop that one. And Rayan eventually has to head back. 93 for 5. So it's going to be Udish Suri coming in at number 7. And required run rate is ballooned up to 20 per over. So Sharjah will maintain their winning streak they've had over the last 5-6 days. Looking absolutely dominant. Well defended on the front foot. But like we were mentioning, like you were mentioning, he's been taking wickets for fun in this D20.
Well, he's made the ball do the talking. Well, he's made a lot of noise and he's picked up those wickets at regular intervals. And as we always say, you need to have a three-dimensional cricketer, and there you have Ayan Afzal Khan. 17 gone, 94 for 5.
Irfan Yusufzai will continue. Khalid Shah will be hoping his bowlers can mop up the tail here. Udish Suri, he certainly can bat, but with the way the ball is turning and with that required run rate ballooning skywards, doesn't have much of an option here. Sharjah have been on their A game with the ball, not in the field but with the ball certainly. Kept a long on for the youngster, so he'll push it and take a single. So looks like Emirates Blues and Sharjah will be locking in the semi-final spot sooner rather than later.
Oh, absolutely. Both the teams have been brilliant throughout the tournament. Kamran Atta, Asif Khan, contributing significantly alongside Ahmed Tariq for Emirates Blues. And for Sharjah, multiple cricketers, multiple players contributing.
Yeah, it's difficult to pick an outstanding player of this match. Maybe that quick fire 30 order. Yes, Ayan, once again 30 odd with the bat and then with the ball. What a tournament he's having. Clear favourite for player of the series.
I think he's picked up 3 player of the matches so far already.
Yeah, he has plenty and might get another one tonight. And that's exactly the kind of message you want to send to the national team think tank and the selection panel. Look at the D20 numbers, look at my performance. You can watch my live footage, how I'm batting, how I'm fielding, how I'm bowling, and make the decision. There is no grounds on which you can keep him outside the squad.
That's a very valid point that you've mentioned, Ahmed. And that's exactly what is going on the mind of Ayan Afzal Khan. I've interviewed him a couple of times, and his point is pretty much straightforward and simple. Well, I'm not too worried about what others have to say. My responsibility, my job is to deliver, and I will deliver. I will give my 100%. I've been working really hard. I want to wear that jersey of UAE yet again.
You control the controllables. That's all he can do. And you don't just knock the door for selection. You smash it down with both feet. And he's doing exactly that in this D20. He's been outstanding in the field, untouchable with the ball, doing that power hitting with the bat as well. He is improved by miles in the last 12 months.
He's completely transformed. And talking about, we spoke about his bowling, we spoke about the batting, but he's contributed with some wonderful catches. I remember one catch that he took, backpedaling, definitely one to be for the catch of the tournament.
Oh, he's been truly phenomenal. And it's only better for the UAE if he's in the squad, if he's in the mix. That depth of talent and quality is what we want. 100 up at the end of 18. The man of the moment. Miscued and gone. Simple catch to point. And the wicket taking machine of Sharjah gets his third.
Well, it's become a habit. I spoke to him the other day. Yet again, he is going to be the contender for the player of the match. Initially, we thought it will be the 4 from Farazuddin. But what an outing it has been for Ayan Afzal Khan in this tournament so far. Another one bites the dust. Fujairah are in all sorts of trouble. 6th wicket down.
Saleh Amin, the keeper. Oh, this could be out. Oh, why didn't Khalid Shah go for the catch? I think he lost it in the lights.
I think it hit the forearm as well. I'm not too sure if it is off the glove or the bat.
Well, he's getting the umpire's opinion as well. He agrees it was forearm. Oh, beautiful delivery. Look at that effort. Irfan Yusufzai flying in like a pigeon.
Well, he's doing exceptionally well in the field, Irfan Yusufzai. And with the way he's bowling, I would rather have a much close-in field, especially for a new batter, Saleh, who's just arrived at the crease.
Should have 2-3 slips really. And we're talking about top performers of the D20. Kamran Atta, Vritya Arvind Don't forget those two as well, Riz.
Arvind, spectacular. Kamran Atta delivering almost in every match. Another batter who's picked up a couple of player of the matches, and then this one played towards the fine leg for a couple of runs.
And like I mentioned earlier, we have seen D series performers rewarded with the national team call-ups or recalls. Zahid Ali, Mohammad Irfan, Harshit Kaushik, all of these guys showed their wares at the D series level. So it should be a natural progression. The likes of Kamran Atta and of course Ayan Afzal Khan, Vritti Arvind, they need to be in the fold. Being in form is as important as being a skillful player. Final over of the game, 104 on board. So it's going to be spin to conclude the game. Mathematically, it's done and dusted. Unlucky for Fujairah that they really got some tough conditions to pursue that target of 159. It wasn't turning as square in the first innings, that is for sure. Bowled him, backing away to cut the ball. A straight-edge delivery and crashes into the off stick. Beautiful loop, bowled quick in the air, and Udish Suri has been sent back, cleaned up by Ibrahim Masood. Gone for 7. It's 104 for 7. So Yug Sharma coming in at 9, and Sharjah will continue their domination in the D20 so far. Really, it's a bit of a cheat code that Khalid Shah has on his hands with Ayan and Ibrahim Masood. They're just in such stupendous bowling form. So Yug Sharma, best of luck to you, my friend. Well, all he can do is defend for dear life.
Just to add to the discussion we had, top run getters Kamran Atta, Junaid Shamshu, he's been quite impressive. Israr Ahmed, Vritti Arvind, Ansh Tandon and Yain Kiran Raj alongside Ronak Panoli. And the difference is not much between these batters.
Googly, well read, steps into that one nicely. Yeah, by the time the tournament is said and done, Ronak Panoli, another name that you mentioned, he's been batting beautifully. Junaid Shamsu, match-winning innings for Ajman. So that talent pool is deepening in the UAE. That is the positive sign. And these are good problems to have for Mr. Lalchand Rajput and everybody else to think about. That if we are to create a 15-18 man squad, how do we cover all our bases with the best players we have in the UAE and who are in the best of form as well. That also matters. This could be a catch, not quite. Will drop in front of deep mid. So certainly good problems to have.
Yeah, I think the selection criteria sort of will be widened up, and that's the reason we see the bowlers opting to have that ability of power hitting, and we've seen how Ayan Afzal Khan has displayed some exemplary batting in this tournament so far.
More than a few thrilling cameos. This will balloon over the mid-on. They will pick up two, but in the end, it's a comprehensive victory for Sharjah. They'll take the 2 points. They keep marching up the points table, keeping up with Emirates Blues. And in the end, the spinners did the job for Khalid Shah.
Clinical from Sharjah, winning the toss, opting to bat first. And in the end, they've managed to win by a comfortable 50-run margin. They managed to restrict Fujairah for 108 for the loss of 7 wickets. Yes, initially the Jawadullah was a bit expensive, but change in plan. Khalid Shah wearing his thinking cap on, immediately getting spin in action.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a 46-run opening stand when Yayin and Zainullah were going well. But as soon as the ball got softer, as soon as the power play restrictions lifted, it was complete one-way traffic in favour of the likes of Usaid Amin, Ayan Afzal Khan, Ibrahim Masood, and even Mohammad Halan chipped in with a few decent overs. And in the end, they take the 2 points with quite a lot of ease. When you scored 160 and you win by 50 runs, that's a big hammering dished out to the young lads of Fujairah.
Yeah, Team Sharjah yet again with 2 points on board. And they're looking extremely dangerous. Warning signs for the rest of the team participating in the tournament. They'll have to catch up. Ajman will have to do a bit of catching up. So as Abu Dhabi and Fujairah. And now let's have a look at the batting card for Team Fujairah. Yain started off promising, 21 of 16. With a wonderful catch there by Irfan Yusufzai. Zainullah Rahmani, 21 of 25. And there were no real contributions from there on. Ethan D'Souza chipping in with 16 of 25. Rayan Khan, 19 of 24.
Yeah, very difficult batting conditions. A lot of spin on offer. And the quality of Sharjah just overpowered Fujairah. 3 wickets for Ayan Afzal Khan. The wicket-taking machine continues his role throughout the D20. 1 wicket for Khuzaima. 2 for Ibrahim Masood, who only conceded 9 runs. And Irfan Yusufzai with that perfect Yorker to get rid of the Fujairah captain. Taking a look at the highlights, it was a very positive start for Fujairah thanks to Yayin. Some sparkling shots he played against Jawadullah. Anytime he was short and wide, and that was a tremendous hit down the ground that went all the way for a gigantic 6. Zainullah was looking good as well. That tuck off the hip, getting him a boundary. But as soon as the ball started turning and Khalid Shah turned to the likes of Ayan Afzal Khan, then it became very difficult race.
Yeah, it was absolutely not easy. Then it was Ayan Afzal Khan and Ibrahim Masood, well, creating that turbulence alongside Mohammad Halan. Not to forget Usaid Amin as well chipping in. Well, they ensured boundaries were not on offer. They kept picking up those dot deliveries.
In the end, that required run rate pressure was too much and overwhelmed the Fujairah batters. And that is when the wickets truly tumbled. Ayan ending up with 3 and 2 for Ibrahim Masood as well, rocking back the off stump of Udish Suri. Match summary for game 18 of the Emirates D20. Sharjah batting first, posted 158 thanks to Khalid Shah with the quick fire 46 of 28. Ayan Afzal Khan with a thrilling cameo 34 of 19. Good support by Usaid as well. 4 wickets for Mohammad Farazuddin, but that just showed that it was a turning track and it spun plenty in the second innings as Fujairah were restricted to 108 runs. Yayin getting to 21 alongside Zainullah. 3 wickets for Ayan, 2 for Ibrahim Masood, and Khuzaima got 1 wicket to his name as well. Sharjah winning by a very healthy margin of 50 runs. Right then, that's all from the Combox for tonight. We close out the evening with the post-match presentation with Asghar Khan.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of match number 18 of Emirates D20 2025. Sharjah batting first, 158 for 6 in 20 overs, and in reply, Fujairah fell for 108 for 7 in 20 overs. A convincing margin for Sharjah. They won by 50 runs, and the man of the match will be awarded by our match official, Mr. Imran Munir, and the player of the match award goes to Ayan Afzal Khan for his outstanding all-round performance. 34 unbeaten of just 19 deliveries with the help of 3 fours and 2 sixes, and when it comes to bowling, once again he's been brilliant. 3 wickets for 13. Ayan, बहुत मुबारक हो. क्या सीक्रेट है कंसिस्टेंट परफॉर्मेंस का?
नहीं, ऊपर वाला इज़्ज़त दे रहा है. मैं बहुत हैप्पी हूँ अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह कि मैं ये फॉर्मेट में बहुत अच्छा कर रहा हूँ. तो यही सीक्रेट है कि हार्डवर्क का जो है वो अभी मेरा इफेक्ट आ रहा है. मैंने बहुत हार्डवर्क की थी, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मुझे अभी उसका रिवॉर्ड मिल रहा है.
माशाल्लाह बहुत शानदार परफॉर्मेंस जा रही है. ये बताएं थोड़ा सरफेस के बारे में, स्पेशली पावर प्ले में नए गेंद पे बॉल बल्ले पे आ रहा है. जैसे ही पावर प्ले ख़त्म होता है बहुत ज़्यादा स्पिन देखने को मिल रही है.
ये विकेट में ज़रा वो स्पिन सपोर्टिंग है, जो कि हर टीम के स्पिनर्स वो इकोनॉमिकल भी है, विकेट भी ले रहे. तो फिर हर टीम के स्पिनर्स है बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, क्योंकि ये विकेट में बहुत स्पिन के लिए बहुत अच्छा है.
बहुत शानदार परफॉर्मेंस ऐसे ही जारी रखिएगा. वी रियली एंजॉयड वाचिंग यू प्ले.
थैंक यू.
That was Ayan Afzal Khan with his outstanding all-round performance which sealed the deal for Sharjah. That's it for now. We'll be back tomorrow with more action to follow.